This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlours is authorised by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. The gifted one, Minute Whack, they step off at the back but beginning to make recovery already. Stormer Come is the one that blasts through and gets that lead racing down near the rail as they approach the half mile. The gifted one has made good progress on the outside of horses, right there down toward the rail, and asked to make some progress and beginning to quicken up. That's a Newland Lynx as they go racing past the three. Prince Marshall and Xylophonic Steel chase up. Minute Whack on the outside. Big Argument has to get going. Kismet racing out wide of horses. Urchigal is racing next. Undeclared War out wide of Grey Commander. Then cruising again toward the back with El Fortunado. And at the back of the field it is Golden Syrup. But they run toward the furlong pole. And it is Stormer Come with that lead. Here is the favourite Big Argument now beginning to close up on the outside. Stormer Come gives way. Big Argument, the favourite, grabs the lead and begins to power off inside the final 16th. It is Big Argument running away from them under Richie Shakes. Big Argument will win by almost 4. Stormer comes second. Grey Commander third. Newland Lynx is fourth. Kismet is fifth.
Race number 2. Often Racing. That's a beautiful line as Brahma Bull wants that lead. So Brahma Bull prompting the pace as they go past the 7. On the outside, Good Conscience. Almastilis is right there too, along with Legal Fight. Just behind them, that's Costa Living and Hazelnut will do the running later. They pass the 6 and Brahma Bull stretching that lead. About 2 lengths in front of Good Conscience back there in second. Another 3 before we come to Legal Fight. Almastilis tacking on to the tail of that one. Getting closer, that's Costa Living and about 4 lengths behind and racing at the back of the field, the favorite Hazelnut. They go past the heading to the 4 and it is Brahma Bull bouncing easily on that lead. About 3 lengths now from Good Conscience. Another 3 before we come to Costa Living. Legal Fight comes next. Then comes reversing out of it. That's Almastilis now getting serious and coming forward. That's Hazelnut. Brahma Bull is still in front and uncontested, unmolested on that lead as they're going to come into the lane shortly. It's Brahma Bull in front. Good Conscience toiling back there in second. Also coming on, that's Costa Living. It's Brahma Bull still in front. Good Conscience is trying to come on the inside, switch down toward the middle of the track. Brahma Bull still in front. Good Conscience looks to be the only danger. Brahma Bull with a furlong to travel in front and coming under pressure somewhat, but here comes Good Conscience trying to come on, and Costa Living. It's Brahma Bull carrying them pillar to post. Brahma Bull begins to go up. Brahma Bull and Tajay Suku landing the second in style. Good Conscience is second. Then comes Costa Living. Hazelnut back in fourth.
They're off. Oh my gosh, Mrs. Itlinstead, Mark, it didn't vigorously ridden to get that lead on the run toward the half mile. Tornado Steel moving down to within a long neck. Silent American racing back there in third. Miss Linton a half a length down and running the rail. A break of some 3 to Social Mischief in the blue with a white cap. Cher de Jour on the outside. Chinita Estrella right alongside and rubbing the rail. A gap of 6 or maybe more to Oh My Gosh. And the last of all, it's a Cherry Blossom showing no dash. They arrive at the 5:16. They're coming into the lane, and Linstead Market continues to hold on to that lead. Tornado Steelers attack from the off. Silent American is shaken up for run against the rail. In behind them, that's Miss Linton needing to find 5, maybe 6, as still Linstead Market fights off Tornado Steel. Tornado Steel determined, so too Linstead Market. Silent American beginning to creep closer down the rail. It is Linstead Market battling Tornado Steel. Here is Silent American making noise against the fence. Silent American not so silent in the end, wins it over Tornado Steel. Then Linstead Market, Miss Linton. Cher de Jour is 5th.
Often racing, Control Aggression gets a good start. Here Mark Blitz is rushing down into it. Also in an Andy spot early. That he's sensational there. Make their way passing the clubhouse turn, and Earmark Blitz is in front of Control Aggression right against the rail. That's Attila. In between horses, he's sensational. Uncle Harry just on the outside. Another 2 before we come to D Storm. Just behind D Storm, Delightful One. Another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Newspaper Record and Jody's Fun racing at the back of the field. They make their way down the backstretch with just over 6 furlongs to travel. Earmark Blitz is in front, passing the 6 in front. Tackled all the while by Attila. Here comes on the outside. That's he's sensational. Backing out of it a bit. That's Control Aggression now caught by on the outside. That's D Storm. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Delightful One. It seemed as if Uncle Harry has some problems as he's backing out of the gate. Then comes Newspaper Records and Josie's Fun. Uncle Harry is backing out and still at the back. But Earmark Blitz is still in front of He's Sensational trying to come on. Also coming down into it now intently. That's D Storm coming back for more Control Aggression. Backing out to that's Attila. They're going to come into the lane shortly. It's Earmark Blitz still in front. He's Sensational getting closer those. Right against the rail and scraping paint. That's D Storm also coming into it. That's Control Aggression, but here Mark Blitz kicks once again, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. It's here Mark Blitz in front. D Storm is trying to come on. Here Mark Blitz still in front, wandering a bit, straightened out by the rider. It's here Mark Blitz in front, is about 6 lengths in front, and I don't think they'll get back to here Mark Blitz. D Storm trying to come on though. Here Mark Blitz begins to pull away. It's a double for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Here Mark Blitz by about 4 lengths. D Storm is second. The Control Aggression is third. Jody's Fun running on for 4th. And back in 5th, your high 5. He's Sensational.
Field in line. 4 furlongs straight. They're off immediately. Dark Matter gets a good start on the far side, undisclosed location, also showing speed. Global Pursuit has switched toward the center and is right there full of dash, but Yorkis looks to have the overall lead. Global Pursuit is chasing with undisclosed location and a Dark Matter. These are the main ones. Briscoe is racing near the stand side, but needs to do a lot more running as Yorkis continues to fight to hold the advantage. Undisclosed location looking for room in between horses. Dark Matter is over toward the far side and getting cracks of that stick. York is though drifting off a true line. Dark Matter now challenging strongly. York is with the lead. Dark Matter continues the challenge as they drive inside the final 16th, and Dark Matter now picks it up under Philip Parchment. He's on win number 199. Now he has 200. Dark Matter wins it over Yorkis. Then on disclosed location, tight between Casual Peach, Irish Wish, and Briscoe in a photo.
Ready for race number 6. They're off and racing right away. Moonlight Song breaks and swerves, but is still in a handy spot. Braking smartly on the far side, that's Superstorm. Also coming down into it, that's Chasing My Dream. So Chasing My Dream in a handy spot. Right there, Superstorm. Runaway Bay is also in the mix. Never Despair coming into it along with Superstorm. Right just behind them and coming into it, that's Humble Lady. And now Runaway Bay looks to just have the lead. It's Runaway Bay from Moonlight Song. Runaway Bay, Moonlight Song. This is where the race lies at the moment. It's wide open, coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. Runaway Bay, Moonlight Song. Runaway Bay, Moonlight Song. Here comes a Never Despair flying on the far side. And Never Despair will get there. Never Despair goes on to beat. It's very tight for second, though, between a Superstorm, Moonlight Song, and Runaway Bay. Tight for second.
Nine furlongs, 25 yards. And they're off. Fair start. Prince of King being ridden along with El Capitan. These are the two that go for that lead. Miss Prosecutor in between them with Barbecue now taking a tug back. Hooray Henry races down on the outside. Abadar is making some ground. Medal of Gold now chasing those leaders. Barbecue has faded back. On the rail in the red, that's School Bus Links, the favorite Isle of Birdie racing along with the back markers. Prosperity Sen, Brilliant Boy. And last of all, it's a Wonderful Vision as they make their way over onto the backstretch. El Capitan out in front attempting to go all the way. Prince of King a length and a tailback as they flash past the 6. Medal of Gold is in a handy spot in third, possibly 5 lengths off that lead. A break back to Hooray Henry racing. Just on the inside, that's Abidar asked to make some ground. School Bus Links on the outside. Then comes Isle of Birdie. 2.5 lengths back to Prosperity Sen. Barbecue is a length and a half back. A gap opens up to Brilliant Boy. Miss Prosecutor has been fading now last, overtaken by Wonderful Vision as they leave the half mile, and the tempo should increase. El Capitan attempting to slip away from them with a 5-length lead. Medal of Gold is on the inside, giving way to the chasing Hooray Henry now, who slices into the lead as they leave the 3. Isle of Birdie needs to find 6 or more to get to the front runners as they arrive at the 5/16th. Abidar and Prosperity Said are next. A gap back to Barbecue, School Bus Links, and Wonderful Vision. But they come into the top of the lane, and it is Hooray Henry who has now snatched that lead. Here is the favorite Isle of Birdie unleashed on the outside. Prosperity Said is over on the rail, but it is Hooray Henry with a clear lead inside the final furlong. Hooray Henry responding to the right-hand stick as they're inside the final 16th. It is Rayan Lewis and Hooray Henry. Hooray for the connections of Hooray Henry, who will run out the winner by 5, maybe more. Tight. Isle of Birdie, Prosperity Sen. Then Abudar, El Capitan faded back into 5th. Field in line for the 52nd running of the Jamaica 2000 guineas, and they're off. Strong Avenue gets off slowly. Rockhampton also racing toward the back along with Mohan Lal. Salute the Don didn't get away that quickly, but now begins to rush at them as Eye of the Tiger wants that lead under Robert Halidine, and they run toward the 6. Eye of the Tiger in a tight bunch. Super David and Fernando is there along with Bigger Boss. God's Plan racing down toward the outside. Salute the Don. Strong Avenue has made amends for the poor start. Rockhampton is there. God's Plan fades back a bit. Senor Biscotti and Stardom race as a team along with Mohan Lal as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the half mile in the 2000 guineas. Eye of the Tiger and Strong Avenue fighting for it as they slip past the half mile. Salute the Don watches them just 4 lengths off that lead. 2 back to Fernando. God's Plan has made progress on the rail. That is Rockhampton. Bigger Boss and Stardom now joining that bunch of horses. Mohan Lal and Senor Biscotti race next, and Super David left at the back of the field. 5/16 to run. They're about to come into the lane. Eye of the Tiger determined. Strong Avenue on the outside continues now to tackle Eye of the Tiger. They're down the stretch toward the furlong pole, and Strong Avenue now points the nose. Eye of the Tiger fighting on. Here is Salute the Don on the outside. Strong Avenue, Eye of the Tiger on the far side. Salute the Don nearest to a Strong Avenue. And Salute the Don, that's where the race is. Stardom now begins to sprout wings. They drive toward the line. Salute the Don, Strong Avenue, and Stardom flying late, but Salute the Don will win the 2000 guineas over Stardom. Strong Avenue, Mohan Lal, Eye of the Tiger is 5th.
Often racing, Brompton Boy gets a flyer to the near side. Right in the middle, Linguist is already, looks to be in front of these. Coming across, though, that's Zulu Warrior. Also to the near side, that's a Miss Money Penny. Tap It Good is also in a handy spot. Ultimate Machina just behind these. Then comes right there, too, that's Rainsville the Grey in the middle. So Zulu Warrior, Linguist, this is where the race lies. Zulu Warrior and Linguist fighting it out. Miss Money Penny is right there too. Rainsville is right on the premises as they make their way with just about a furlong and a half to travel. It's Zulu Warrior, Linguist, Rainsville, these three vying for it. Also trying to come on, that's Rico arriving at the party late. But it is now Rainsville. Rainsville just the leader. From on the inside, that's Zulu Warrior, Rainsville in front. Zulu Warrior trying to get to Rainsville. But Rainsville has slipped out of the grass in the Musical Maestro Trophy. Rainsville beats Zulu Warrior. Then comes Rico. Linguist back and forth. Not too sure who is 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. We have a look at today's program. First race offers high five wagering. That's where the Reggae 6 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $5.6 million. Race 2, Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of $1,033,000. Race 3, that's where we have the Quick 4 and the Play Spot 8. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $405,000. Play Spot 8, single winner in excess of $277,000. Race 4, the early 5-star begins there with a single winner bonus in excess of $652,000. Please note, the correct allotted weight for number 2, Hijo Primero, is 57 kilos or 126 pounds. So race 4, number 2, Hijo Primero, the correct allotted weight, 57 kilos or 126 pounds. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late 5 star. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins, and the single winner bonus is in excess of $826,000. Race 8, the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup, high 5 wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 is the CHIE Trophy, high 5 wagering offered. Number 1, the General is scratched, the General is lame. Race 9, take out 1, the General, lame. Race 10 offers high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As usual, he'll try to assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the CHIE Trophy. That's going to be the fourth one of the CHIE Trophy. That's race number 9 on the card, and we have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. On starters, number 1, the General, so we're down to a field of 8, and they go distance here of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The purse is $1.25 million. The VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup will be the secondary feature on the card. That's going to be race number 8. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 3. A field of 9 will go a distance here of 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters, and the event begins out of the Marlowe Chute. That's a section at Caymanas Park, popularly known as the Marlowe Chute. The purse here, $820,000 for the VALBERT MARLOWE Memorial Cup. The conditions right now are fairly bright and sunny, also quite windy as well. And we had some showers earlier in the week, so things are a little bit dampened, but at the same time, it has dried out quite nicely, compliments of the bright sunshine we have had since morning. We are 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and as you can see, the flag, the national flag, well winded there, so it's a fairly windy day here at Caymanas Park, and this wind can of course be of assistance to the runners as they go over on the back stretch, and it should be against them when they turn for home, so the headwind is going to be a factor here for at least the first few races on the card. The opening contest, just before we get to that though, let's go through some statistics. In the Jockey's Colony, Radish Roman champion jockey, he's leading. He's on 49. That puts him 10 clear of Tim Foster in second, who's on 39. Then Dawkins in third on 37. Then we have Robert Haldane in fourth on 27. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one, he's in fifth on 24. And he has now lost his buck, so to speak, so no more 2-kilo claim for the unstoppable Richie Shakes. In 6th, we have Tajikisako on 22 wins. Jaheim Addison, he is in 7th on 16 wins. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice of last season, he's on 14 wins in 8th. Then we have Shaheem Gordon in 9th on 12 wins, and in 10th is Ryan Lewis on 11 wins. Champion trainer Jason Acosta, he's in front, 40.527 million in purse earnings there. In 2nd, Anthony Nunes, he was leading for quite some time, and he's now 2nd with 33.7 million. In 3rd, we have Peter Dumbasard on 18.8 million plus. In 4th is Gear Sabrati on 17.8 million, and then Adrian Prince is 5th. He's on 9.6 billion, followed by Patrick Lynch. The professor is 6th on 9.452 million. Philip Fanodi, the maestro, he's 7th on 8.396 billion in purse earnings there. And we have Oral Hayden in 8th on 7.2 billion in purse earnings. Michael Marlowe is 9th on 6.151 billion in purse earnings. In Salute Don, 3rd by 4.5 lengths. And then Wheaton 10th by 19.25 lengths. So has scope to improve, was only raced twice, but he's facing a couple useful importees here. I have Manatee Majestic as my 3rd choice. And number 4, Fidelity, Shaheem Gordon, right to this Acosta. This one, I should at least be able to pick up a check here in the 2nd event. Going 5-3-2-4 as my order of preference, and that's I Am Who I Am over Novio, then Manatee the Majestic, and Fidelity. Catch 9 kicks off in the 2nd. Let's so take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Luchipu card. Starting off in race number 2, first leg of the Catch 9, with number 5 as a single, and that's I Am Who I Am. Race number 3, also going to take a chance and bank on number 5, Sweet Bird, and I really hope I'm not going to be regretting banking Sweet Bird. Sweet Bird, you have to come good today. Race number 4, make it 1, 6, and 7, Absolute Blue, Manushi, and Storm Boy. Race number 5, we're going 2, 4, and 7, Linstead Market, Brompton Alex, and The Hot Dancer. Race number 6, make it 1, 3, 6, and 8, Formalist, Margarita, Bubbling Warrior, and Duchess. Race number 7, 2 and 3, Emperor of the Cats versus Chocobo. Race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. 1, 4, and 5, Pretty Brown Thing, Diesel Train, and Benison. Race number 9, the 4th running of the Luchipu Trophy. Scratch number 1, the General, taking 4 and 5, Interesting Times Ahead versus Mojito. And race number 10, going with 9 and 14, Jaden's Choice, and Wagwan, 9 and 14. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. We're starting off boldly with 2 bankers, the first 2 legs, and we'll keep our fingers crossed that those bankers can actually deliver. Best of luck, wagering, or Catch 9. On to race number 3, which kicks off the Quick 4, and this Quick 4 has a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The place, but it also begins in race number 3, and the field is 7. It's a native bred 5-year and up maiden condition race. The purse is $700,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Off the field of 7, Sweet Burn. This is the one that should be able to get the job done. Has been second 3 of the last 4 races. Second by 7 3/4 lengths to Native Alliance, going 5.5 furlongs to 110.3. Second by 12.5 lengths to Prince Daniel. That was an impressive win by Prince Daniel when releasing the main certificate. Prince Daniel is here in race number 1. 4 starter back. This Sweet Burn was second by 4.5 lengths behind Roman Princess, going 4 furlongs straight in 49.2. Roman Princess stepped up to win next in town. So Sweet Burn most certainly can't ask for an easier opportunity than this today. So Sweet Burn, with Tevin Foster riding for Lawrence Mantle, is where I'm going here in race number 3. Of the others, CW Treasure number 1, this one has scope to improve, has only raced 5 times, 1 second and 1/3, but was way down the track. 2 starter back, 6 by 14.5 lengths in that same race won by Prince Daniel. Came back 4 by 17 lengths to Native Alliance and Sweet Burn. So Sweet Burn was second in those 2 races, second to Prince Daniel, second to Native Alliance. So any effort that CW Treasure has to offer today, she's going to have to try to turn the tables on Sweet Burn. However, this effort of the 29th of March, second by 3.5 lengths to Planner, going 6 furlongs, that type of effort should see a CW Treasure having a good say here. Shane Richardson picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for trader Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. CW Treasure, my 2nd choice in race number 3. For 3rd, make it number 3, Time Bomb. This one has been claimed since we last saw him, actually claimed on last by trainer Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. He is doing well with a string of horses, 8 starters so far this season, 3 wins and a second, and he has called Tyrese Anderson to ride. Time Bomb, back from 200,000 now to Maiden Company, Look for a decent enough effort here. Was served by 5 lengths behind Minnie the Wack and Not But Trouble. Those are multiple winners. So now back among maidens, look for Time Bomb to possibly explode and get the job done here. And if you're looking for a rake, in race number 1, we have a horse by the name of Bomb Knight. That's horse number 1, currently at odds of 4-1. And in race number 3, we have a horse by the name of Time Bomb. So you may want to include those in your exotics. And Toby number 2, Caymanas rides Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane. And this one has been showing some speed, brief speed, but then weakens badly. So not really expecting that to change here, but has scope to improve, having only raced on 4 occasions. It's all about Sweet Burn here in race number 3, so it's going to be Sweet Burn's race to lose for me. I'm taking 5-1-3-2 as my order of preference. Sweet Burn over CW Treasure, then Time Bomb and Toby. On to race number 4, which begins, or early 5-star. Minimum guarantee of 300,000. A field of 7 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a 5-year up optional claimant event for 200,000 claimers. Native bred 600 up nuns of 2. They can run without a tag. The purse here is 600,000. 1, 3, 6, 7. That's where I'm going. Absolute Blue, Galway Bay, Manushi, and Storm Boy. 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 4. Absolute Blue steps back down from 350, where he ran quite well. On the 21st of March, led for a long way in a 5.5 furlong contest before finishing second to Give Me the Light. Second by 3 lengths. Came back over a 5 furlong straight on the 25th of April, also at 350. Fifth by 7 lengths to Dark Matter. Princess Akila and the Jaguar, we saw Dark Matter win at the 500,000 level last week. And the last outing, a bit lackluster from Absolute Blue, but that can be forgiven. 13 by 13.5 lengths, must have had an off day there. Back down, the claiming level now from 350 to 200,000. So was claimed of 350,000 on the 10th of May. And the connections have opted to come back down to 200,000. And clearly, Absolute Blue has the speed to make the lead here. He's drawn post 1. He has Ryder Showman in the saddle. And I'm expecting Absolute Blue to go to the lead and to make all the running. Was an easy winner at the level on the 14th of March, making all the running, romped home by 5 lengths over Donald Mighty and the JJ Warrior. So a similar effort is going to see Absolute Blue being the one to catch. Number 7, Storm Boy, has been runner-up 3 of the last 4. Second by length behind Tapping In. Second by 4.5 lengths to Sudden Flight, going 5 furlongs straight. Second by length and 3/4 behind Splendid Vision, going 6 furlongs in 118 flat. Last time out was served by 2 3/4 to Sudden Flight and Splendid Vision. So he's knocking at the door. Has 57 kilos to work with. Philip Parton picks up the mount once again. Look for Storm Boy to run a decent race here. And Manushi, this one gets some class relief as well. Steps down from 350 down to 200,000. Last time out was not too far away. 5 by 6 lengths on the 10th of May. That was behind Big Argument, Splendid Vision, and Dodge's Link. So now down to 200,000. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer David Powell. Look for Manushi to be in the thick of things where it matters most as well. And Galway Bay was an upset winner last Saturday. Won at 19-1, going 3 furlongs straight in 36.3, beating John P. and JJ Warrior. Galway Bay has Rotaj Maware aboard once again, riding for Trader Road of Hardiel. Look for Galway Bay to be prominent throughout this 6 furlong contest. Race 4 goes 1-7-6-3 for me, and that's Absolute Blue to get the better of Storm Boy, Manushi, and Galway Bay. On to race number 5, it starts out 12 at 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million. We have a field of 8 the critical posters. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for 3 years and up. Optional claimers 700,000 down to 600,000. Native bred 5 years and up, and importees 600 up, nuns of 4. They can run without the tag, and so can importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. Purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 2 Linseed Market, 3 Bobby Too Bad, 4 Brompton Alex, and 7 The Hot Dancer. 2, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 5. Brompton Alex, Richie Unstoppable Shakes picks up the mount for Trader Philip Lee. Well, we're going to find out how unstoppable Richie Shakes is, because he has now lost his bug, so the 2 kilo claim is out the window. So he can't take off any weight anymore. And usually, when an apprentice loses his bug, he can go on a little not so good form for a while. So we're going to see how fast Richie Shakes can bounce back. It's just a norm for apprentices when they lose their bug. It's just as if they're not the same. So he was doing quite well up to last week, which was his last day of riding with that 2 kilo claim. So far this season, he has 137 mounts, 24 wins, 9 seconds and 14 thirds. So he has done really well so far this season. And indeed, we're looking forward to Richie Shakes, the unstoppable, the unshakable Richie Shakes, to have a good remainder of the 2026 season. He has been aboard Brompton Alex to victory on multiple times, April and May last year. Won at 700,000, won by 2 1/4 lengths, beating Whiskey and Conundrum. We have seen what Whiskey has come back to do since. On the 10th of May, going 5 round among $1.5 million claimers, won by half a length, beating Prince Aman and Rani Bangala. So Brompton Alex, with that form of early last season, once he can tap back into that form, with Richie Shakes back aboard, he most certainly can return to winning ways. And Richie Shakes rode him on the 17th of January, third by 2 1/4 lengths behind Sipping on Sunshine and the Battle Angel at this 700,000 level. So Richie Shakes has a good strike rate with Brompton Alex, and that's why I've given this one the edge here. Number 7, the Dancer, is quite productive, has raced 12 times, 6 wins, 3 seconds and a third. So this one is winning at a 50% rate, and that's the makings of a good thoroughbred. 6 years old, has only started 12 times, so spearing the race, the Hot Dancer has Jaheim Addis riding for trainer Edward Walker. This one reports over change of barn. Last time out to second by neck to Nakamura, going 5 furlongs straight. Nakamura came back to win next in town, so Nakamura franked the form with a win. Indeed, the Hot Dancer can frank the form with a win here as well. Number 2, Linseed Market, has speed. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for trader David Paul. Look for this one to flash that usual good early speed. But at 56 kilos, chances are Linseed Market will be found wanting in deep stretch. But his usual speed, we'll see him being a prominent factor throughout. And Bobby Too Bad, number 3, Tajay Sekou, right for trainer Robert French. 4 by 4 3/4 last time out at nuns of 4 behind Lucy on the go. Princess Fianna and Crypto Girl, 2 starts are back, 5th at the 700,000 level. Behind the Hot Dancer and Blood Moon. Both the Hot Dancer and Blood Moon are here. The Hot Dancer is drawn post 7, Blood Moon is drawn post 5. Looks to be a competitive 5th event to kick off the Twilight 6. I'm going 4, 7, 2, 3 as my order of preference. Brompton Alex to get the better of the Hot Dancer, Linseed Market, and Bobby Too Bad. Minimum guarantee period for the Twilight 6, 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Lucci Poo VALBERT Marlowe card. Kicking off in race 5 with 2, 4, and 7. Linseed Market, Brompton Alex, and the Hot Dancer. Race number 6, make it 1, 3, 6, and 8. Formalist, Margarita, Bubbling Warrior, and Duchess. Race number 7, 2 and 3, Emperor of the Cats versus Chocomo. Race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. 1, 4, and 5, Pretty Brown Thing, Diesel Train, and Benison. Race number 9, the 4th running of the Lucci Poo Trophy. We're going with 4, 5, and 7. Interesting times ahead, Mojito and Blue Vinyl. Kindly note at number 1, the General is a scratch. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 7, 9, and 14. Everything Chris, Jaden Choice, and Wagwan. 6,480 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering. Or Twilight 6. On to race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And the start of the late 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 13 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred folios and up, nuns of 3, and imported folios and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse is 700,000. My best 4 includes 1 Formalist, 3 Margarita, 6 Bubbling Warrior, and 8 Duchess. 1, 3, 6, and 8. That's also my order preference. Formalist ramped home to victory on both appearances. His first run came on the 15th of November 2025, won by 5 1/4 lengths in a minute flat, beating Nebuchadnezzar and Feeding Free. Didn't run until June 2026, so a long break between debut win and second appearance. But that didn't matter. Won by 12 1/4 lengths in 46 1/5 of a second, so has proven himself to be better than the average non-winners of 2. And the manner of victory suggests that he could very well be better than the average non-winners of 3 as well. Has the 1 draw in a field of 13. I never normally like to go with horses coming out of the 1 draw in big fields, but this Formalist was so convincing in victory that I had to give him the edge here. Robert Haldy maintains him over Jason Acosta. This one should be able to attack across from the 1 draw and make his way home from there. Margarita, experienced at nuns of 3. She's not fully proven going over the straight, but Look for an encouraging run here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again for Trinidad Gears Rabati. The hood has now been fitted. And let's see if that will have its desired effect. Bubbling Warrior, this one loves the straight as well. Both career wins have been over the straight. 1-5 for on straight twice. 1 in 58-4, beating Lawrence Secret by 3 1/4 lengths on the 18th of April. So, Bubbling Warrior with Shaheem Gordon for Christopher Pearson, also known as Superman, and owner head back racing, should really do well here. And Duchess number 8 was a strong run-up, coming up from off the pace at 6 furlongs behind the Leviticus. Made rapid headway in deep stretch, cuts back in distance now to 5 furlongs straight. Certainly can finish well. But let's see how close Duchess will be to the leaders in deep stretch. Going 1-3-6-8, formalist over Margarita, Bubbling Warrior, and Duchess. On to race number 7, which starts with strike 4. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. The jackpot is over 826,000. A field of 7 declared to go postwards. It's for the highest level of claiming, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. The purse is 1,010,000. 2-3-4-7 represents my best 4. Emperor of the Cats, Chocomo, Titan Tempo, and Dream to Reality. Of that quartet, it looks to be a 2-horse race on paper. Emperor of the Cats number 2 versus Chocomo number 3. And Chocomo is the one that gets ahead here. Chocomo steps down from Overnight Company, Opal Allowance Company. And he has worked well. On the 30th of May, 59 flat for 5 furlongs straight by 45.3. Robert Hardball Hallidine picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. Chocomo should put it across these claimers. Emperor of the Cats, a very capable sort, has raced 43 times, 19 wins, 6 seconds and 5/3, so 30 out of 43 in the top 3, and he's a former Prince Consort Stakes winner. So he is now 7 years old and he has retained a lot of his ability, and he continues to prove to be a force to be reckoned with at the $1.5 million level. So if Chocomo doesn't deliver, look no further than Emperor of the Cats. Champion apprentice Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker and owner Winston Davis. This 3-2 exacta looks quite likely to come back that way in race number 7. Number 7 is Dream to Reality, has speed, steps in for a tag at 1.5. Paul Francis rides for Sackley and Roma. Look for Dream to Reality's good speed to be a factor throughout. And Titan Tempo, number 4, should be one of those horses that will be coming out from off the pace. 4th last time out among $1 million claimers, so steps up from 1 million to 1.5. Maybe to have a rights of Philip Lee, Titan Tempo should at least earn a minor share. Make it 3-2-7-4 in race number 7. Chocomo over Emperor of the Cats, Dream to Reality, and Titan Tempo. On to race number 8, which starts our late triple. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. Race number 8 is the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance, 3-4 native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here is 820,000. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, and this event begins out of what we call the Marlowe Chute, and that was where VALBERT Marlowe stables were many years ago, and it has been named the Marlowe Chute. So clearly in honor of VALBERT Marlowe, this race begins at the 9 furlong point on the course. 1, 4, 5, and 8 represents my best 4. Pretty Round Thing, Diesel Train, Benison, and Star Quest. 1, 4, 5, and 8. Diesel Train is going to be the top selection. Won easily on his seasonal debut on the 6th of April. First by 2.5 lengths in 1:13.4 for 6 furlongs, beating Roman Lady and Brompton Boy. Intended to have raced on the 20th of April, but was a late scratch, deemed sick. Has looked quite healthy and exercised on the 31st of May. Went 7 furlongs in 1:31 flat. On the 8th of June, went 6 furlongs in 1:13.2. He will just love this 9 furlong distance. He won by 10 1/4 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs. That was the first time he went a distance of ground. So 10 1/4 lengths in 1:33.2, beating Imod Standard and the Brahma Bull. Really looked out of class in doing so. So now getting even further to travel at 9 furlongs, Diesel Train looks likely to get the job done. Benison also appreciates a distance of ground. His last 2 wins came at a mile. One at nuns of 2 at a mile on the 8th of February in 1:43.3. One at a mile again on the 29th of March at nuns of 3 in 1:41.3. And Pretty Round Thing, also one that appreciates a distance of ground. And she has also won her last 2 races at a mile. One at nuns of 2 on the 26th of December in 1:43.3, beating Roaring Kitty and Midnight Runner. And then won at Nuns of 3 on the 14th of February this year in 142.4, beating Lockdown and Brahma Bull. So both Benison and Pretty Brown Thing have shown an appreciation to a distance of ground, having won a mile twice in their last few outings. So they'll certainly acquit themselves well here. But I suspect that the importee DJ Train is going to have the edge in this matchup of stamina. At number 8 is Star Quest, frequent racer, who should also be quite prominent throughout. Whether or not he can get 9 furlongs, that's left to be seen. We're going to keep him on the right side. He always gives an honest effort, and that usually sees him making the frame. So he's going to be a key horse for your exotics, such as your High Five, Superfecta, Trifecta, even your Exactas and Quinellas. We'll keep Star Quest on the right side. It's the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. A very good day to trainer Michael Marlowe, son of VALBERT Marlowe. And I tell you, Michael Marlowe is easily one of the real gentlemen here at Caymanas Park as far as trainers are concerned. So a very good day to you, my good friend, trainer Michael Marlowe. Make it 4-5-1-8 for me in the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Diesel Train to get the better of Benison, Pretty Brown Thing, and Star Quest. The 9th penultimate is our feature race on the card. It's the Lou Chi Poo Trophy. It's an over-the-talons contest, so 3 years up. The purse is 1.25 million. A field of 9 declared to go postwards. You can scratch number 1, the General. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. And we have 2 horses who are down in class. Interesting times ahead. And Mojito, both stepping down in class. Blue Vinyl stepped down in class last time out and was second behind Is That a Fact. So he's getting some class relief again. And these 3 horses all have been allotted 57 kilos. They are the best horses in the field. So each of them have top weight. Ray Luce is aboard. Interesting times ahead for trainer Peter de Bassard. Babita Harvey is aboard Mojito for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. And Radish Roman is aboard Blue Vinyl for trainer Gir Sabrati. It's going to be a 3-way battle for the Lou Chi Poo. My top selection is number 5, Mojito, last year's Jamaica Cup winner. Won at 9.5 furlongs, beating Gravada and Run Julie Run. Then he raced in the Mute Mile and was prominent for quite a way. 6 by 7 and a quarter at the half mile, 7 by 9 and a quarter at the furlong, at the quarter pole rather. At the furlong pole, Ride All Day and Legacy Isle, they already had gone about their business. He was still 7th. So he ran well for a long way before finishing 10th. And the good thing is, in the Mute Mile, the purse is paid up to 10th. Normally, in other races, we pay up to 6th, 1st through 6th. But in the Mute Mile, it's all the way up to 10th. So he earned a check there out of the rich $300,000 US Mute Mile last season. Mojito had its seasonal debut on the 18th of April in the St. Cecilia Cup and was sent out the 3-2 favorite on a sloppy track and didn't deliver. Ran 1 pace, 5th by 4.5 at the half mile, 4th by 5 at the quarter pole, 4th by 5.5 at the furlong pole, 5th by 4 3/4 at the finish behind Sir Don, Goodbye Firefly and Zulu Warrior. He did a very brisk 7 furlong work the week before the St. Cecilia, 126 and change. And that was coming off a break since December, so chances are he just wasn't at his best on the 18th of April. Has looked fluent at exercise since on the 31st of May, when 6 furlongs he won 13.3, badminton 3/5, and went easier on the 6th of June last Saturday, 5.5 in 109.2 by 102.2, so took things a lot easier a week before this assignment. Last time when he was making his seasonal debut, a week before his assignment, he went 126 and changed for 7 furlongs. So Mojito, once he is able to bounce back to his best, he should be able to show these the way home. Of course, last year's Jamaica Cup winner. Interesting times ahead, former St. Ledger winner. He was a 2-leg winner at a mile on the 21st of December, beating Brenda Boy and Mark My Identity. Not necessarily the best to write home about in comparison to the competition today. He raced at the open allowance level his last 3 races, beaten by Pack Play twice, beaten by Gravano on the other occasion. Reports from a change-up bar, now trained by Peter Bassard, now owned by Nash Nagrani. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount. Worked well on the 31st of May, 6 furlongs with 112.2. Interesting times ahead is indeed an interesting entry. And number 7, Blue Vinyl, went very wide in the final furlong and a half last time out, and that certainly cost him significant momentum. Finished second by a length, is that a fact? And I think it's safe to say that had Blue Vinyl kept a straight course, the outcome would have been different. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. Radish Roman knows Blue Vinyl well. He won aboard Blue Vinyl in the St. Ledger. He won aboard him in the 2000 Guineas as well, and he has won aboard him on multiple occasions otherwise. And his past performances here reveals that Radish Roman has won aboard Blue Vinyl 2 of his last 10 races, won the Chairman's Plate, and also won in another overnight contest that was on the 6th of July last year, won by 11 3/4 lengths in 158 flat for 925. So Radish Roman and Blue Vinyl, they are a very potent team, so to speak, and we respect the chances of Blue Vinyl as well. Of the others, Supremacy with a mere 49.5 kilos could be one to make the pace honest throughout, and getting weight from the top 3 could make it interesting for quite some way. Going 5, 4, 7, 9 in the 4th running of the Lou Chi Poo Trophy, Mojito to get the better of interesting times ahead, Blue Vinyl and Supremacy. The 10th and final will close the curtains with a big field of maidens. It's a maiden special event for native at 3 O's. The purses are 1,50,000, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs a trip. My best 4 includes 7 Everything Chris, 9 Jaden's Choice, 10 Another Links, and 14 Wagwan. 7, 9, 10, and 14. Top selection goes to number 9, Jaden's Choice. Raced at 7 furlongs on debut, and I always tell racing fans, average thoroughbreds don't win at distances such as 7 furlongs on debut. But he ran really well with 57 kilos, led for the first 3 furlongs, passed a half mile and neck in front, came to quarter post second by 4 1/4 lengths. That time Dark Authority had already flown the coupe, was served by 2 3/4 at the furlong pole, and then finished off 4 by 8 lengths. So that was an encouraging run. On debut, behind experienced runners, Dark Authority was first, Isle of Birdie was second, Huey Henry was third. Huey Henry has come back to front form with a win. Now has first-time Lasix, this Jaden's Choice. Tongue tie and figure eight on once again. And he looked quite well physically. He's tall, he's muscular, well built, this Jaden's Choice. So he will certainly be one to look forward to. And he was working so well for his debut on the 22nd of May, went a mile in 1:43.3. So that's the type of workout that indicates that this Jaden's Choice should get a distance of ground. The first 6 furlongs in that workout was 1:14 and 2/5 of a second. So Jaden's Choice looks quite capable. Second time of asking, cutting back to 6 furlongs. For the portrait, rides for Ricardo Brown and owner David Hardin. Number 14 is Wagwan, has experience on his side, has raced 9 times, 3 seconds and 3/3, and he was second by 2 lengths to Joe Boxer, going 4 furlongs straight. Last time out, going 7 furlongs, third by 10 1/4 to City of Dreams and Barbecue. Has good pace, and pace makes a race. Definitely looking forward to Wagwan to before the place there. Visor has now been refitted by trainer Christopher Pierre, and Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. Number 7, Everything Chris, makes his debut, rather her debut. She's a 3-year-old chestnut fitted by Burn Identity. She's foaled on the 5th of April. She's by Burn Identity out of the Outrigger Dam, Twist and Turn. Brett Hugh and Elliott owned Tamara Heath. Trained Jason Acosta, Robert Hallin picks up the mount. The groom is Bertie Johnson. Blinkers and Lasix for the debut, and she has looked fluent. 5 straight in 101, 4 by 48.2. 3 furlongs round in 36.3. An encouraging run should be forthcoming from Everything Chris. The word is out on our stablemate Maverick, number 6. Working well also. So this one, you can look for this one to open up at a short price later on. Maverick for the barn of Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta has multiple entries here. He has Maverick number 6, and he also has number 7, Everything Chris. Of that pair, I'm going for the filly, Everything Chris. Number 10, Another Links. 3rd to Joe Boxer and Wagwan. Going 4 straight on last. Now gets 2 furlong long to work with. Where Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Ian Lodge. Second time racing for Another Links, and having shown improvement from the debut 6 by 16 lengths to the second appearance 3rd by 3 1/4 lengths. Look for Another Links to continue to show further improvement here. It's the 10th and final. I'm going 9, 14, 7, and 10 as my order of preference. Jaden's choice over Wagwan, Everything Chris, and Another Links. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a fair guide to you when making your decisions in comprising your permutations. You saw my permutations, my Reggae 6, my Ketstein, and my Twilight 6. The Twilight 6 and the Reggae 6 have more wider spread in terms of the numbers, so you can do the extraction for the other exotics here, such as your Quick 4, Place Spot 8, early 5-star, late 5-star, Strike 4, you name it. Use the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6, and those numbers should be fair guides for you, and you can also make your additions. Be very careful about taking off horses, though. You know that that's where it can get very sticky, so to speak. The horses that you take off, they are the horses that normally upset the calculations. And for some strange reason, in the thoroughbred racing world, when you come up with a spread of numbers and you are doing a reduction of your budget and you choose to take off one out of maybe even 5 or 6 of the horses that you take, you're looking for the one that looks least likely to win, on paper, And what happens? Many times is that one win at price too. And beat it. So be very careful when you're doing the subtractions of your numbers. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on all overseas-based betting apps. Have a great race day wagering Caymanas Park.
Welcome, and kicking off Saturday here, I'll give you a rundown of how the betting is taking place at the fixed odds windows here. So a couple of them getting support in the first race here. Number 1, Bob Knight, currently at 360. Have a Joy, this one at 360 as well. However, our big mover here and the best back run at the fixed odds windows thus far is number 4, Town Star, this one at $4. So a lot of money from early coming in on Town Star. Prince Daniel, this one has been fluctuating, currently at $5. The very well-bred Prince Daniel, I might add, was at $15 at some point, dropped down to $3.80, up to $8, back down to $5. So a lot of interest in this one here at the fixed odds with us as well. Other one taking some interest is number 10, Fort Haldane, this one currently at $4. So quite a few of them taking betting interest here, but Townstar has been the most notable one here at the fixed odds with us, currently at $4. Looking a little later down at the program in race 3, CW Treasure. That one very well back down to $1.50 now. So CW Treasure taking a lot of early money. So that's pretty much a story that we have for the later races thus far. We'll keep you updated throughout the day. Good luck for race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Bomb Night, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3, Planner, 54 or 119. 4, Town Star, 51.5 or 114. 5, Prince Daniel, 51 or 112. 8, The Love of God, 50.5 or 111. 9, Secret Mission, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, high 5 on its way to 300,000. A Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $5.6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 900,000 and the Reggae 6 heading for $8 million. We have a scratch in the first event, a very late scratch. Scratch number 2, Have a Joy. Have a Joy is injured. So race 1, scratch 2, Have a Joy, injured. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Hello once again, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is the fourth running of the Lucci Pool, and we also have the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 8, and the fourth running of the Lucci Pool is race number 9. Very late on starter, the Antipode's favorite, Have a Joy, is out, so that one is scratched. We're down to a field of 9 horses are on the racetrack on the way to the starting gate. So scratch number 2, and that's Have a Joy. The favorite is number 1, Bomb Night. So chances are this is the one we're going to work with now, given the scratch of Have a Joy. My original second choice is at 10-1. So I'm going to give the favorite the edge here. Dane Dawkins rides for the Captain Marlon Brown, third by a length and 3/4 last time out behind Chesney and Sheer de Jour. So gets a half a furlong longer to travel. Dane Dawkins sticks with the mount. Bomb Night, your 8-5 favorite. Bomb Night, give this one the edge. Number 6, the Queen's Bee. This one gets 10-1. 4 by 5.5 lengths last time out. She's still a maiden though, after 9 attempts, but she's an importee. Jordan Bart picks up the mount for Byron Davis and owner breeder Landmark Farm. And having shown some improvement last time out, we could give her a look in. 10-1. She's looking fairly focused. Number 9 is Secret Mission. This one gets 7 to 1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to trainer Barrington Bernard. And Secret Mission, by 2 3/4 behind Cheer du Jour and Big Pop in that 6 furlong contest of the 25th of May. Looking forward to Secret Mission to run another pleasing race here. And given that Have a Joy, the anti-post favorite, and my original top selection is a scratch, I'm going to throw in my charge, number 5, Prince Daniel. He's getting a lot of support. Getting 9 to 2, opened about 3 to 1. So thank you very much, producer. He's going to make it 1 6, then 9 and 5. So it's 1 6 9 5. So I'm including Prince Daniel in the mix here. There's no Have a Joy, and I expected Have a Joy to be the one they'll all have to beat. So with Have a Joy now out, that makes the race a lot easier for all the other runners and Prince Daniel. First time at 7 furlongs. No Have a Joy, so he's going to be a part of the pace now, even more. Looking forward to a good effort here from Prince Daniel. So it's Bomb Night over the Queen's Bee, Secret Mission, and Prince Daniel. 1695. Regular 6 pool is at 8 million, and your early triple is at 850,000. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 1, the high 5 pool, getting close to 300,000. So nearly 300,000 in your high 5 pool in the opening event. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000. So we're close to $1 million in the rolling triple. And your Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess 5.6 million. Get your wagers on. A very late scratch here in race number 1 and number 2. Have a Joy. That one is injured. Get your bets on here in race number 1. This is the first of 10.
They're closing up the gates. You need to hurry and get your wagers on. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000. Reggae 6 arriving at 8 million, and the high 5 coming close to 300,000. Hurry. Place your wagers. Loading up. About to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Planner. So Planner goes in at 3, currently at 18 to 1. Prince Daniel comes into 5, 5 to 1. Coming into 6, that's the Queen's Bee. 12 to 1. The Love of God walking to 8, 12 to 1. So Bomb Night comes into 1. Fort Haldane is in at 10. Security Code and Jim R. Jackson. Load at 7. They're at 47 to 1. Fort Haldane well supported at 7 to 2. Bomb Night the even money favorite. Town Star coming into 4. Field in line for the first of 10. 7 furlongs. 1,400 meters. They're off for the first. Fair start. Security Code gets a good one. Bomb Night is rushing up on the fence, and it is a Bomb Night going for that lead near the rail on the far side. Fort Haldane now scoots by them all, and Fort Haldane gets that lead running past the 6. Town Star has made good progress, attached to the outside Prince Daniel. Security Code racing out wide of those as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 5. Secret Mission is also in a handy spot, not too far off those leaders, beginning to make ground in between horses. That's Da Queen's B. Planner left toward the back, and the Love of God trails the field. They go slipping past the half mile, and they go running into that turn. Prince Daniel has taken charge up front and slips away by 2 lengths. Fort Haldane now continues the chase in second. Toward the inside, that is Town Star asked to make some progress, attached to the outside Secret Mission as they come clearing the 5/16. The Queen's Bee is making eye-catching progress. Bomb Night now moving in between horses, a break back to Planner, Security Code, and the Love of God remains last, but Prince Daniel brings them into the lane and looks to be full of run. On the approach, passing the 3/16, it is Prince Daniel. Watch the Queen's Bee now, sprouting wings on the outside, and the Queen's Bee now snatches that lead. Bomb Night in between horses. Prince Daniel found a bit wanting over on the far side, beginning to make ground against the fence. That's Planner and the Town Star, but it's the Queen's Bee in charge on the Jordan Barrett. There's no stopping the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee wins by 6 or more. Prince Daniel is second. Bomb Night is third. Planner is fourth. Town Star is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, the Queensbee 5-year-old chestnut mare by B Jersey. It's a gimme by Hennessy. Brennan owned Landmark Farms. Trained Byron Davis, the winning rider. Jordan Barrett, the groom. Errol Moody, second. Number 5, Prince Daniel. Third, number 1, Bomb Night. Fourth, number 3, Planner. And fifth, number 4, Town Star. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1.
Seven furlongs. 1,400 meters. They're off for the first. Fair start. Security code gets a good one. Bomb Knight is rushing up on the fence, and it is a Bomb Knight going for that lead near the rail on the far side. Fort Haldane now scoots by them all, and Fort Haldane gets that lead running past the 6. Town Star has made good progress, attached to the outside Prince Daniel. Security code racing out wide of those as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 5. Secret Mission is also in a handy spot, not too far off those leaders, beginning to make ground in between horses. That's Da Queen's Bee. Planner left toward the back, and the Love of God trails the field. They go slipping past the half mile, and they go running into that turn. Prince Daniel has taken charge up front and slips away by 2 lengths. Fort Haldane now continues the chase in second. Toward the inside, that is Town Star asked to make some progress, attached to the outside Secret Mission as they come clearing the 5/16. The Queen's Bee is making eye-catching progress. Bomb Knight now moving in between horses, a break back to Planner. Security code, and the Love of God remains last, but Prince Daniel brings him into the lane and looks to be full of run on the approach, passing the 3/16. It is Prince Daniel. Watch the Queen's Bee now, sprouting wings on the outside, and the Queen's Bee now snatches that lead. Bomb Knight in between horses. Prince Daniel found a bit wanting over on the far side, beginning to make ground against the fence. That's Planner and the Town Star, but it's the Queen's Bee in charge on the Jordan Barrett. There's no stopping the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee wins by 6 or more. Prince Daniel is second. Bomb Knight is third. Planner is fourth. Town Star is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 3 Planner, 6 the Queen's Bee. 3 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-2, 116. Final time 1:30 and 1. The margins 8 by 1 3/4. We have a carryover in the high 5. 89,889 and 60 cents. Your attention, please. Ricardo Williams asked to contact Terry in the racing office. Ricardo Williams, please contact Terry in the racing office. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2, Manoletti Majestic goes with 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Fidelity 51 or 112. 5, I Am Who I Am 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. The catch line begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,033,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Catch 9 approaching a million. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So runners heading to post, race number 2. This is where the catch 9 starts. Your catch 9 pool, a whopping 1 approaching 1.3 million. The catch 9 pool approaching 1.3 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. And your rolling triple approaching 500,000. Make your wagers as the runners are arriving at the start.
So the Queens B, second choice, original second choice, and inadvertent first choice, though I had said Bomb that would be the favorite. The inadvertent first choice now comes out on top at 12 to 1. The Queens B wins by a wide margin, running on. Jordan Barrett riding there for trader Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco, and owner breeder Landmark Farms, a USA bred, the lone US bred horse in the lineup. Gets the job done, running on quite powerfully, getting the better of my child Prince Daniel, who made an early move. Looked all over a winner, passing the 3/8 pole, passing the quarter pole, but had nothing to answer to the late charge of the Queens B. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,611. So the greatest thing is that you start at Reggae 6. I gave you the winner. So the best thing is that you have started off at Reggae 6, 1,611. And that was in the set of numbers I gave you, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 9. And when you mark so many horses on any leg of any Reggae 6 or any exotic, you want the price horse to win. Front of the gate now close to race 2. Let's join our commentator, Kevin Burnside.
Horses loading for the second, the first one to load. That's Joe Boxer in gate 1. Got a 1-2 favorite, number 5. I Am Who I Am. Working on Manoletti Majestic. So that's the one they're working on, Manoletti Majestic. Rider comes down, devastating the Indorkings as they work on Manoletti Majestic. Still this one refusing to load. Very nice catch 9 pool. Nearly 1.3 million wagered in the catch 9. As Manoletti Majestic is brought to gate number 2, still stubborn. And now Manoletti Majestic goes in. Novio heads to gate number 3. 9 to 5 in the betting. This Novio. From the camp of the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. He has two in here. Other one being Fidelity. I Am Who I Am now at 1 to 2. Goes in at 5. 2 to load. Unkunali and Fidelity. Unkunali heads to gate number 6. The 16 to 1 shot on the board. That's the longest shot too. Unkunali goes in. 1 to load Fidelity. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Fidelity in. Santa Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Often Racing, they came out in a very good line. Manoletti Majestic has speed, not afraid to show it. So it's Manoletti Majestic on that lead. The rest bunching behind that one. Then comes Joe Boxer right against the rail. I Am Who I Am rushing down on the outside. Novio watches them from fourth. Then comes Unkunali and racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. They go past the 4 and Manoletti Majestic and I Am Who I Am sharing that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Joe Boxer. Novia comes next, joined on the outside by Unkunali and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. I Am Who I Am pointing just ahead of Manoletti Majestic, saving ground on the inside. Also trying to come on. That's Joe Boxer there at the top of the lane. I am who I am, tested all the while. Manaletti Majestic still there fighting on, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Manaletti Majestic now finds another gear. I am who I am has no answer at the moment, but still there fighting. It's Manaletti Majestic in front of I am who I am. Here comes Novia closing them down, coming with just about a half a furlong to go. Manaletti Majestic, Novia coming. I am who I am, Novia. Novia diving to the wire, beating I am who I am. Manaletti Majestic back in third. Then comes Fidelity running on for fourth.
Right away, there's a George Inquiry. George looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. George looking at the start. George Inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the ones enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Novio, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Golden Sense, Old Stanish by Curlin, bred James B. Steele, owned Solomon Sharp, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Marius Ski in a second. Number 5, I Am Who I Am. Third, number 2, Manaletti Majestic. And fourth, number 4, Fidelity. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 flat. Please note Stu's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. They're looking at the start. Hold all tickets, please. Often Racing, they came out in a very good line. Manoletti Majestic has speed, not afraid to show it. So it's Manoletti Majestic on that lead. The rest bunching behind that one. Then comes Joe Boxer right against the rail. I Am Who I Am rushing down on the outside. Novia watches them from fourth. Then comes Uncle Nally and racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. They go past the four, and Manoletti Majestic and I Am Who I Am sharing that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Joe Boxer. Novia comes next, joined on the outside by Uncle Nally, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fidelity. I Am Who I Am pointing just ahead of Manoletti Majestic, saving ground on the inside. Also trying to come on. That's Joe Boxer there at the top of the lane. I Am Who I Am tested all the while. Manoletti Majestic still there fighting on, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Manoletti Majestic now finds another gear. I Am Who I Am has no answer at the moment, but still there fighting. It's Manoletti Majestic in front of I Am Who I Am. Here comes Novia closing them down, coming with just about a half a furlong to go. Manoletti Majestic, Novia coming. I Am Who I Am, Novia. Novia diving to the wire, beating I Am Who I Am. Manoletti Majestic back in third. Then comes Fidelity running on for fourth.
Result of the second now official. Nothing came of the George's inquiry. There will be no change. No change to the order. Horses to the barn, 2, Manoletti Majestic, 3, Novio. 2 and 3 go to be tested. The splits were 23-1, 46-3. Final time, 6 furlongs, 113. The margins are neck by 1.
To race number 3, and as I had mentioned earlier, CW Treasure took a lot of early money. It was bet all the way down to $1.50, was down to $1.40, and creeping up a little bit to $1.65 now. CW Treasure still the best back runner here. Some late attention has been coming in for number 3, Time Bomb, currently at $3, but CW Treasure still the best back runner now at $1.80. This one is also the 45 favorite to the total. So. A lot of early support for this one and continuing support here now. Number 1, CW Treasure is your best back runner at the fixed odds winners here, with some late money coming in for Time Bomb and a little attention for Sweet Burn as well. Sweet Burn currently at $3.90, Time Bomb at $3. So good luck for race number 3.
Number 2, Toby takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Time Bomb, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, Skidazzle, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exact, a trifecta rolling triple. The quick 4 begins here. Along with the play spot 8, quick 4 single winner in excess of 405,000. Play spot 8 single winner in excess of 277,000. The quick 4 on its way to 600,000. The play spot 8 also heading for 600,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
An exciting finish to race number 2 with the 3-horse Novio getting there in the nick of time. Just over I Am was kept in tow behind Monolith Majestic for most of the way, but when I Am finally got on terms with Monolith Majestic, Novio came storming home to get the job done. Good ride by Tevin Foster. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now 1,141 with 6.2 million plus in the net pool, and the Ketsan starts off on 487 live tickets and over 1.1 million in that net pool. It's on to race number 3, start of the quick 4 and play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. We have a field of 7 assembled to go. Posters, they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. Top selection is number 5, Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn has been at the races 25 times. 4 seconds and 6 thirds, and 3 of those 4 seconds came in 3 of the last 4. So Sweet Burn is the one I'm taking to come out on top here, and finally to release the maiden tag. CW Treasure, even money. The cash is on today. Shane Richardson Writer, trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. Dismal, the last two outings, but runner-up behind Planner. 29th of March, that effort could suffice here. Number 3, Time Bomb gets 3-1. Reports first off the claim, now trained by Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. And Tyrese Anderson picks up the ball, looks sharp and ready. Time Bomb should acquit himself well. And number 2, Toby has been showing speed but has been weakening. Could hold on for a share. 5-1-3-2 for me in race 3. Sweet Burn at long last over CW Treasure, Time Bomb, and Toby.
So they're starting to close the front of the gate for the race number 3. The loading up about to start. Your quick 4 approaching 650,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 405,000. And your play spot 8 approaching 700,000. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 277,000. Closing the front of the gate. Get your wagers on. Not much time to wager.
Horses loading. First one in Toby at gate 2. Quick 4 on its way to 700,000. Place spot 8 also heading for 700,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. Toby the first to load gate 2. 10-1. Midnight Storm loads at 4, 7-1. Sweet Burn coming into 5, 7-5, second choice. Warrior Stomp comes into 6, 27-1 in the wagering. So 4 have loaded. And now trying with Skedaddle, minus Ramon Napier. 33-1. Longest shot on the board. So Skedaddle backs away. Skedaddle coming into 7. Skedaddle locked away. Rider will climb up. 2 to load. CW Treasure, even money. Goes in at 1. And we wait on Time Bomb. Well supported at 2-1. To load at 3. Time Bomb is in. Skedaddle giving problems in 7. Put the field in line and we wait on Skedaddle to settle. Still waiting on this skedaddle. Starter not ready yet. They're off. Midnight Storm misses it, left at the back early. Warrior Stomp took off quickly, attacked early by Time Bomb. Toby just a length in behind them, racing in third. CW Treasure in the Orange Silks races back in fourth, 4 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5. A length of the piece back to Sweetburn. Skedaddle asked to make ground on the outside, and Midnight Storm, going nowhere at the moment, is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and the Warrior Stomp holds the lead by a length and a tail. CW Treasure continues the chase in second, beginning to make some mile gains. Time Bomb is 2 lengths further back. Sweetburn and Skedaddle now joining that one. Just in behind those, Toby. Midnight Storm now making some progress, still at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. Warrior Stomp attempts to go all the way. CW Treasure now unleashed on the outside. Time Bomb asked to explode down against the rail, but they're inside the final 3/16th. And it is Warrior Stomp who continues to hold the advantage under Omar Walker. A furlong to run, and Warrior Stomp and Walker are in control. Time Bomb trying to close the gap, but can't. It's all Warrior Stomp inside the final 16th. Time Bomb chasing in vain. The rest are out of it. Warrior Stomp will win by maybe 4. Time Bomb is second. CW Treasure is third. Midnight Storm is fourth. Skedaddle is fifth.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Warrior Stomp. 5-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp. Capote by Takarub. Bred Sandra Solomon, own Z28. Train Alfred Davison, the winning rider. El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom. Darren Longmore, second. Number 3, Time Bomb. Third, number 1, CW Treasure. And fourth, number 4, Midnight Storm. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.2.
Your attention, please. Jamaica, this summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link your crew. It's Brazil versus Morocco, 5 p.m. this afternoon. Saturday, July 13, and back again on Sunday 14th for more action. Just Bet Gold Rush Tailgate Party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on IG for details. Must be 18 or older. Please game responsibly. They're off. Midnight Storm misses it, left at the back early. Warriors Stomp took off quickly, attacked early by Time Bomb. Toby just a length in behind them, racing in third. CW Treasure in the Orange Silks races back in fourth. 4 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5. A length of the piece back to Sweetburn. Skedaddle last to make ground on the outside, and Midnight Storm, going nowhere at the moment, is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and the Warrior Stomp holds the lead by a length and a tail. CW Treasure continues the chase in second, beginning to make some mile gains. Time Bomb is 2 lengths further back. Sweetburn and Skedaddle now joining that one. Just in behind those, Toby. Midnight Storm now making some progress, still at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. Warrior Stomp attempts to go all the way. CW Treasure now unleashed on the outside. Time Bomb has to explode down against the rail, but they're inside the final 3/16th. And it is Warrior Stomp who continues to hold the advantage under Omar Walker. A furlong to run, and Warrior Stomp and Walker are in control. Time Bomb trying to close the gap, but can't. It's all Warrior Stomp inside the final 16th. Time Bomb chasing in vain. The rest are out of it. Warrior Stomp will win by maybe 4. Time Bomb is second. CW Treasure is third. Midnight Storm is fourth. Skedaddle is fifth. Result of the third official. Horses to the barn. 3, Time Bomb. 6, Warrior Stomp. 3 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24-1 by 49-4. They completed 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. The margins 4 by 7 3/4.
Of the race number 4, and the number 1 horse, Absolute Blue. This one is the 45 favorite in total right now. Absolute Blue is at $2 and the best back runner here at the fixers windows. A couple others getting support. Number 6, Manushi. This one is at 235 right now, and the outside horse, 7 Storm Boy, 360. But although it's not really a high volume bet race thus far, it's Absolute Blue. That's the best back run here at the fixers windows. That's your 45 favorite in the total. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, $200,000 only the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-old maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Hijo Primero, make the weight 57 kilos, which was the correct allotted weight, or 126 pounds. 3, Galway Bay, 53 or 117. 4, Jet Ski Girl, 53 or 117. 6, Manouche, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 652,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple 500,000. Hurry, place your wagers.
Jamaica. This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
Warrior Stomp at 31 to 1 makes most, if not all, of the running in race number 3 and delivers a major upset. And that's definitely a major blow to all exotics, such as your Reggae 6, Catch 9, start of the Quick 4, start of the Play Spot 8. Warrior Stomp was very far from our thoughts as far as winning was concerned. A field of 7 at 31 to 1 with our unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the saddle. So maybe it was, if it were a bigger field and a different jockey, it would have been 99 to 1. So Warrior Stomp, no longer a maiden, gets it done on the 19th attempt. It's now on to race 4, which begins our early 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,200 meters. It's for the 200,000 claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 1, Absolute Blue. Champion jockey Radish Roman Ride to trainer Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan and owner Leon Ball. This one shows speed to lead by a wide margin when winning on the 14th of March at this level. Went up to 350, now back down to 200,000. It should be Catch Me If You Can for Absolute Blue. Number 7 is Storm Boy. Quite consistent but hard to wins. Has been runner-up 3 of the last 4. One of his usual honest efforts is expected. He's a 3 to 1. And number 6 is Manushi. Gets class relief. Steps down from 350 down to 200,000. Racing at 200,000 for the first time. Shaheem Gordon rides for David Powell. And most certainly, Manushi can get the job done as well. And number 3 is Galway Bay. Upset win at 19 to 1 last week Saturday. That was a 3 furlong straight. Now gets 6 furlongs to work with. Has more to do, but should run well. 1763 for me in race number 4. Absolute Blue over Storm Boy, Manushi, and Galway Bay.
Your attention, please. Trainer Christopher Pierre needed in the stewards room immediately. Christopher Pierre, you're wanted immediately in the stewards room.
Runners arriving at the start. Race number 4, the early 5-star, approaching 900,000. Early 5-star pool approaching 900,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 652,000. And we have a nice rolling triple as well. Rolling triple. Triple approaching 700,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. So hurry to the windows and place your bets. Starting to close up the front of the gate for the loading process. So they're closing up. Loading up should begin shortly. Hurry and place your wagers. Got a 4 to 5 favorite. Absolute Blue, the 4 to 5 favorite. Horse number 1. Then we get 8 to 5 on number 6, Manushi. 3 to 1, Storm Boy. Those are the principals. Your premier of the first one in. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Galway Bay will be next, gate 3. A Jet Ski Girl led to gate number 4. Jet Ski Girl goes in. Senior Kwanzi, gate number 5. A Storm Boy led to gate 7, rider out of the saddle. That's Philip Parchment. Manouche, the gray, gate 6. Waiting on Absolute Blue to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Absolute Blue goes in, and we have a line ready for a start from Michael Sims. Start holding them. Some action in one of the gates. Not too sure which it is. And now they're off and racing. Io Primera narrowly misses it and races at the back of the field as Galway Bay mixing it up with Absolute Blue. So Absolute Blue goes on for that lead from Galway Bay. Storm Boy out wide in third. Then comes Manouche. Just behind them, that's Io Primera. Then comes Jet Ski Girl, and tailing off at the back of the field, that's Senor Kwanzaa. They get passing the 4, and it's Absolute Blue on that lead. Galway Bay tucked in against the rail. Coming out wide, that's Storm Boy. They're about 3 lengths in front of Manouche. Then another 2 before we come to Io Primera, another 3 to Jet Ski Girl, and hopelessly out of it, that's Senor Kwanzaa. They're going to be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and Absolute Blue as that lead. It's Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is coming out, also coming out wide. That's Manouche. It's Absolute Blue in front of Storm Boy, and Manouche getting serious. Left back against the rail. That's Galway Bay, but it's now Manouche taking dead aim on Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is also on the premises, but Absolute Blue keeps on rolling. Manouche trying to get to Absolute Blue. Storm Boy trying to form a line of 3. Absolute Blue running out of gas. Storm Boy coming on the rail. Absolute Blue hanging tough from Storm Boy. Absolute Blue just hanging on from Storm Boy. Manouche back in third. Then comes Jet Ski Girl in fourth.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 1, Absolute Blue. 16 claims submitted. Carlton Cunningham for himself. Carlton Cunningham claims Absolute Blue for himself. 6 claims submitted for number 6, Manouche. 1 void, Lawrence Fremantle for himself. Lawrence Fremantle claims Manouche for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Absolute Blue, an 8-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, catalogued by Skipping, bred Carl Anderson, owned Leon Ball, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and of course he is sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Godfrey Davis, second, number 7, Storm Boy, third, number 6, Manouche, and the fourth, number 4, Jet Ski Girl. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.4.
Right away, there's a steward's inquiry and jockey's objection. Second past the post, number 7, Storm Boy. Philip Parchment objecting against first past the post, Absolute Blue and Radish Roman. So steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Second past the post, Storm Boy and Philip Parchment objecting against first past the post, Absolute Blue and Radish Roman. Hold all tickets, please.
And now they're off and racing. Your Primera narrowly misses it and races at the back of the field as Galway Bay mixing it up with Absolute Blue. So Absolute Blue goes on for that lead from Galway Bay. Storm Boy out wide in third. Then comes Manouche. Just behind them, that's Io Primera. Then comes Jet Ski Girl and tailing off at the back of the field. That's Senor Kwanzaa. They get passing the 4 and it's Absolute Blue on that lead. Galway Bay tucked in against the rail. Coming out wide, that's Storm Boy. They're about 3 lengths in front of Manouche. Then another 2 before we come to Io Primera. Another 3 to Jet Ski Girl. And hopelessly out of it, that's Senor Kwanzaa. They're going to be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and Absolute Blue as that lead. It's Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is coming out, also coming out wide. That's Manouche. It's Absolute Blue in front of Storm Boy, and Manouche getting serious. Left back against the rail. That's Galway Bay, but it's now Manouche taking dead aim on Absolute Blue. Storm Boy is also on the premises, but Absolute Blue keeps on rolling. Manouche trying to get to Absolute Blue. Storm Boy trying to form a line of 3. Absolute Blue running out of gas. Storm Boy coming on the rail. Absolute Blue hanging tough from Storm Boy. Absolute Blue just hanging on from Storm Boy. Manouche back in third. Then comes Jet Ski Girl in fourth.
After the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been upheld. First past the post. Number 1, Absolute Blue, disqualified and placed behind horse number 7, Storm Boy, for causing intimidation and interference, leaving the 100-meter point. New placings. First 7, Storm Boy. A second one, Absolute Blue. Third remains 6, Manushi. Fourth remains 4, Jet Ski Girl. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the fourth official. Horses to the barn. 1, Absolute Blue. 6, Manuche. And I'm sure there's a correction there. So stand by for the horses to the barn. Splits 23-4, 48-3. Final time. 6 furlongs, 117.4. The margins are neck by a half a length. and we'll soon have the correct horses to the barn for you. So horses to the barn, 6 Manouche, 7 Storm Boy, 6 and 7 both go to be tested.
This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sport, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
And number 6, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early. So once again, the horses to the testing barn. Race 4, 6, Manouche, 7, Storm Boy. 6 and 7 go to be tested. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Also imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Ruby's Light. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Bobby Too Bad. 55 or 121. 7, The Hot Dancer, 53 or 117. 8, Traditional Boy, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6, heading for 7 million, Rolling Triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So Stormboy gets the win via the stewards room after the objection and inquiry. Philip Archer and for Turner and Addison. Stormboy finally gets it done. It's now time to shift your focus to the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, already 6.5 million wagered. We have a field of 8 assembled to go. Posters, they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the 700,000, now to 600,000 claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, Brompton Annex. Richie, unstoppable, unshakable, shakes. Rides for trainer Philip Lee, and he was aboard to victory. Back-to-back races, April 27th and May the 10th, 2025. And he also rode this one to finish third, January the 17th, 2026. So he goes well with this Brompton Annex, and in this spot, he's at 8-5, well supported, and gets the vote. Number 7, the Hot Dancer, very productive sort. 12 races with 6 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. So this one is 10 out of 12 in the top 3, and that's a really productive thoroughbred. Most definitely can get the job done here. This one is your even money favorite, Jamaica Madison. Rides for trainer Edward Walker and owner David Reed. Number 2 is Linseed Market. This one gets 9-1. Ian Spence, also known as Dolly Baby, rides for trainer David Powell. Should be on or near the lead, but could be just a little bit behind in that final draft to the wire. And Bobby Too Bad, number 3, gets 7-2. Complement among these. 30 cool ride for trainer Robert French. Look for a big run from Bobby Too Bad. Quite a competitive event. 8 horses. And as you can see, the longest shot there is 30-1. So things look likely to come down to the final drive to the wire. 4-7-2-3 for me. Brompton Alex over the Hot Dancer, Linseed Market, and Bobby Too Bad. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's a Linval Pickett McFarlane meet. In the ladies section, Abigail Abel leads 1 win, 1/3 from 7 mounts. Joe Haynes is a 2nd and 2/3. And they are the ones that are in striking position for the female jockey championship. In the gentlemen's section, Ryder Showman leads, well out in front, 29 wins, 10 seconds, 14/3 from 97 mount, win percentage 30, top 3, 55%, and 22.1 million in purse earnings. 7 Foster is second, 17 wins, 20 seconds, 9/3 from 89 mounts, win percentage 19, top 3, 52%, and 16.2 million in purse earnings. Richie Unstoppable Shakes is on 17 with 5 seconds, 5/3, so 17 wins, 5 seconds, and 5/3 from 72 mount, win percentage 24, top 3, 38%, and 9.2 million earned. Dave Dawkins has 16 wins, 13 seconds, 18/3 from 89 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 53%, and 14.5 million in purse earnings. Robert Haldane rolls off the group. 13 wins, 14 seconds, 6/3 from 58 mounts, win percentage 22, top 3, 57%, and 12.7 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers with less than 9 horses. Leading is Paul Charlton with 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, win percentage 50, top 3, 67%, and 1.4 million earned. Ron Crichton has 3 wins from 5 starters, 60% in the win and top 3 column with 2.6 million earned. Donald Russell, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 14 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 50%, and 1.3 million earned. Gresham Smith, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3 from 11 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 45%, and 1.2 million earned. And Philip Elliott has 2 wins, a second from 8 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 36%, and 1.1 million in purse earnings. Turners between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Carlton Cullingham, 7 wins, 2 seconds from 16 starters, win percentage 44, top 3, 56%, and 3.3 million in earnings. Adrian Prince has 5 wins, 4 seconds, 5/3 from 22 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 64%, and 3.5 million earned. Robert Pearson has 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 28 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 36%, and 3.6 million earned. Ryan Darby has 4 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 35%, and 1.9 million in earnings. Donovan Plummer rounds off the group, 4 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 19 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 37%, and 1.9 million in purse earnings. Turner between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Peter Dumpassard, 15 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 41 starters, win percentage 37, top 3, 56%, and 9.6 million in purse earnings. Patrick Lynch, 7 wins, 8 seconds, 7/3 from 62 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 35%, and 5.8 million earned. Banter Bernard has 6 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 30 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 40%, and 4.3 million earned. Oral Hayden has 5 wins, 6 seconds, 6/3 from 54 starters, win percentage 9, top 3, 31%, and 3.9 million earned. Gear Sobrati rounds off the group. 4 wins, 11 seconds, 13 thirds from 46 started. Win percentage is 9 top 3, 61%, and 9.8 million in purse earnings. 300 more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads. 21 wins, 18 seconds, 16 thirds from 125 started. Win percentage 17 top 3, 44%, and 23.1 million earnings. Anthony Nunes has 14 wins, 13 seconds, 14 thirds from 114 started. Win percentage 12 top 3, 36%, and 13.2 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, Carlton Watson has 5 winning horses, 5 races won, 6.4 million earned. PJK team, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.3 million earnings. Carlton Cunningham, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 1.9 million in earnings. Venue Taylor, 1 million horse, 3 races won, 4.6 million in earnings. ACK Stable, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3.8 million earned. Oral Hayden, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.8 million in earnings. Solomon Sharp, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.4 million in earnings. Mr. Sam, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.3 million earned. Kwanzaa Bernard, 1 million horse, 3 races won, 2.1 million in earnings. And Honest Racers from Honest Tackroom fame, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2 million in purse earnings. And the groom section, Green Lynch, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 49 started. Win percentage is 14, top 3, 37, and 5.2 million earns. Kobe Anthony, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 16 started. Win percentage is 38, top 3, 69%, and 4.2 million earned. Jerome Samuels has 6 wins, 2 seconds from 15 starters. Win percentage is 40, top 3, 53%, and 2.9 million earned. Kirkland Samuels has 5 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starters, 71% win, and 100% in the top 3, it's 6.1 million earned. And Stephen Smith rounds off the group, top 5 grooms. 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 30 started. Win percentage 13, top 3, 27%, and 3.7 million in purse earnings. That's your Linval Pickens McFarlane quarterly championship update. We are on to post for race 5. 8.5 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading. This is the 5th, 5.5 furlongs. Bobby Too Bad, the first one in. Brompton Alex joins at 4. A Blood Moon will come into 5. They try with 6. That's Cherry Blossom minus Shaheem Gordon. 29 to 1. Cherry Blossom coming into 6. Rider aboard, Cherry Blossom. That's Shaheem Gordon. Traditional Boy comes into 8, 35 to 1. Next, the favorite, the Hot Dancer. 6 to 5. Coming into 7, we wait on a Ruby's Light to load at 1. Linstead Market going into 2, and Ruby's Light heading for 1. Ian Spence waiting to mount a Linstead Market, and up he goes. Ruby's Light will be the final one. Tyrese Anderson riding. In goes Ruby's Light, part of the way anyway. Now all the way. Field in line for the 5th, 5.5 furlongs. Fast sprint. They're off. Fair start. Linstead Market and Bobby Too Bad mix it up early. Dashing up now to take them on. That's Brompton Alex in the green as they charge away toward the half mile. Bobby Too Bad, Brompton Alex, they share that lead. The favorite, the Hot Dancer, now moving down to take them on. Linstead Market is 3.5 lengths back. A Blood Moon racing right alongside. A break of 3 to Ruby's Light. Cherry Blossom racing on the outside of Traditional Boy. They share last. They've left the 3. They come toward the 5/16th. Brompton Alex on the outside attacking Bobby Too Bad. The hot dancer wound up now and begins a run out 3 wide as they're at the top of the lane. Brompton Alex in the green and red in the center. Bobby Too Bad down against the fence. They match strides, heads apart. Bobby Too Bad possibly just. Brompton Alex trying to get to him. The hot dancer has a mountain to climb. Ruby's Light beginning to mate. Lake Progress in the blue down against the rail. But it is Bobby Too Bad out in front inside the final 16. Bobby Too Bad beginning to skitter away from this field. Tajay Suku and Bobby Too Bad take it by 4 or more. Brompton Alex second. Ruby's Light is third. Linstead Market is fourth. We have claims. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 5, Blood Moon, 1 submitted, that claim void. 1 submitted for Blood Moon, the claim void. 10 claims submitted for number 7, The Hot Dancer. Greg Fennell for Janet Najer. Greg Fennell claims the Hot Dancer for Janet Najer.
The unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 3, Bobby Too Bad, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior, Merkle Doctor by Merkle Man, bred Edison Chai, owned and trained Robert French, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, and of course Tajay sponsored by SBR Rentals, the groom Luis da Costa. Second, number 4, Brompton Alex. Third, number 1, Ruby's Light. Fourth, number 2, Linstead Market. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 4.
Fast sprint. They're off. Fair start. Linstead Market and Bobby Too Bad mix it up early. Dashing up now to take them on. That's Brompton Alex in the green as they charge away toward the half mile. Bobby Too Bad, Brompton Alex, they share that lead. The favourite, the Hot Dancer, now moving down to take them on. Linstead Market is 3.5 lengths back. A Blood Moon racing right alongside. A break of 3 to Ruby's Light. Cherry Blossom racing on the outside of Traditional Boy. They share last. They've left the 3. They come toward the 5/16th. Brompton Alex on the outside attacking Bobby Too Bad. The Hot Dancer wound up now and begins a run out 3 wide as they're at the top of the lane. Brompton Alex in the green and red in the center. Bobby Too Bad down against the fence. They match strides, heads apart. Bobby Too Bad possibly just. Brompton Alex trying to get to him. The Hot Dancer has a mountain to climb. Ruby's Light beginning to mate. Lake Progress in the blue down against the rail. But it is Bobby Too Bad out in front inside the final 16. Bobby Too Bad beginning to skitter away from this field. Tajay Suku and Bobby Too Bad take it by 4 or more. Brompton Alex second, Ruby's Light is third, Linstead Market is fourth. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the barn, 2 Linstead Market, 3 Bobby Too Bad. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn.
This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sport, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
Race number 6, and this one quite competitive, a nice big field of 13 here. Number 1, Formalist, so inside draw, $1.85, 45 at the in the tote. This one is the best back runner here, but a lot of betting is spread all around because there's Margarita at $8. This one was taking some attention. 6, Bubbling Warrior at $11. Duchess at 360. A lot of late support for this one. This Duchess is 3-1 in the total. That's the second favorite. And there was another one. Oh, it was Margarita who was actually at $8 and taking attention. But if you listen to what you hear on the ground, they say Formalist has one already. This one has now dropped to 3-5 in the total. So $1.85 at the fixers winner. So a little bit more value here at the fixers winners than at the total $1.85 compared to 3-5. So if you're looking to have a bet on Formalist, you can head to your fixers winners. If you don't think you find a winner, a lot of good prices are here to place as well. So good luck for race number 6. But as it is right now, Formalist is your best back runner. Good luck.
So coming up next, race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and we have a high five carryover. nearly 90,000. Got a high five pool approaching 400,000. So the high five pool, a lively one, approaching 400,000. Carry over just under 90,000 and nearly $1 million in the late 5-star. So late 5-star pool heads to $1 million, and you're rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 formalist, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2 430, 51.5 or 114. 3 Margarita, 54 or 119. 4 Lauren's Secret, 54 or 119. 5 Miss Brayton, 53 or 117. 9 Easy Money, 53 or 117. 10 Sparkling Fire, 51.5 or 114. 11 Altogether, 52 or 115. 12 Last Possession, 51 or 112. 13 Darks 1, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Late 5 star begins here. High 5 has a carryover of under $90,000. It's heading for 450,000. Get your wagers on. The late 5 star almost at $1 million. The rolling triple heading to 400,000.
Bobby Too Bad gets the job done in race number 5. Tajay's cool right in there for trainer, owner Robert French. And getting the better of Brompton Alex. So Tajay Sekou still slips his 2 kilos. Richie Shakes no longer claims. So he has lost his bug. And the lighter of the 2 apprentices there got their mounts to move faster in the final furlong. So Bobby Too Bad was actually hounded by Brompton Alex at the top of the lane. Brompton Alex pointed 2 furlongs from home, but then Bobby Too Bad rallied strongly inside the final furlong to win going away. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming to the cash out leg. It's down to 9 with 6.2 billion in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is 5.6 billion. So you're doing well so far. Warrior Stomp at 31 to 1. Shake things up early. We also had the Queen's Bee in race 1 at 12 to 1. So 9 tickets are still standing coming into the cash out leg. And the Twilight 6 started off on 1,396 live tickets with 5.5 million plus in that net pool. The late 5 star is at 1.1 million already. And we have sizable field, 13 declared to go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred, 4 years and up, non-winners of 3, and importees, 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse here is 700,000. Top selection goes to number 1, Formalist, romped home to victory on both appearances to date. Debut came in November 2025, won by 5.25 lengths, a minute flat, beating Nebuchadnezzar and Feeling Free. Feeling Free has improved vastly since. Nebuchadnezzar has come back to win, but has been a source of disappointment at non-winners of 2. Formalist had a break between November 2025 and June 2026. Romped home among non-winners of 2, 4 years and up, won by 12.25 lengths in 46 1/5 of a second. Looked really awesome in doing so, and he could very well have the beating of non-winners of 3, 4 years and up as well. 1 to 2, John Post won in a field of 13. This is never a place I like to bet on a horse from the one draw in a sizable field over the straight. So going against my usual mode of operation here by working with a one horse in a big field, but he was so impressive last time out that he looks unopposable. But that's not the best place to be. John won in a big field, and we have some useful, seasoned, useful non-winners of 3 horses. Number 3, Margarita. This is one of your seasoned non-winners of 3. Has been thereabouts, 3rd, 4th, 2nd, the last few outings since stepping up to non-winners of 3. So Margarita most definitely should make her presence well felt. And she has a hood fitted for the first time, 8 to 1. Looks quite attractive. And number 6 is Bubbling Warrior. This is actually her 2nd attempt at non-winners of 3. So not really seasoned at the grade as yet, but did really well, fairly well, when chasing the pace over 5 straight behind Ascend, 430, and Duchess. And Duchess number 8, this one, runner-up last time out, going 6 furlong to the Leviticus, 5 furlong straight. Doesn't have the speed to go with the leaders, but has a fairly good late turn of foot. Let's see if Formalist can make it 3 from 3. Going 1, 3, 6, and 8, Formalist over Margarita, Bubbling Warrior, and Duchess.
Horses loading for the 6th. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 Formalist. The favorite is in. That's a 2 to 5 favorite, joined by 430, 36 to 1 in the betting. Lawrence Secret is next at 14 to 1. Gate number 4 is filled. Bubbling Warrior, gate number 6, also at 14 to 1. Bubbling Warrior is in. So the loading up has started. Nearly 600,000 in your high five pool as Easy Money eased into gate 9. That's 12 to 1. Sparkling Fire in at 10. Gate number 11 is filled. That's all together. Working on Prince Kazir, gate number 7. Last possession is in. Dark Swan is in at 13. Prince Kazir in at 7. Working on number 5. That's Miss Brayton. They've opened the gate to assist this one to load, or encourage this one to load. So waiting on Miss Brayton. Well, Formalist taken out of gate number 1. Miss Brayton looks to be in. Jamar Jackson will climb aboard. Waiting on Margarita and Formalist to complete your line. Formalist back in at 1. Margarita 7 to 1 in the betting. Margarita is in. Looks as though we have a line, 5 furlong straight lead trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off and racing. Margarita gets a good one over on the far side. Formalist over there too, and it looks to be tacking across. Right in the middle, Miss Brayton is right there too. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises. Last possession and Dark Swan are closest to us also in the mix. That's all together. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's Formalist on the far side along with Margarita right there too. That's Bubbling Warrior. All together is right there in the mix, right closest to us. That's last possession as they make their way, coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Formalist and Margarita matching stride on that lead, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Formalist looks to be in charge. Margarita still there trying to stick with Formalist. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises, but Formalist begins to pour it on as they come inside the final furlong. It's Formalist in front. Margarita trying to stick with Formalist. Formalist begins to pull away, and Formalist, Robert Hardball Aladdin for the champion trainer, 200 for the champion trainer. Formalist beats Margarita. Then comes Prince Kazir. Easy money back in fifth. That's Duchess. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 1, Formalist, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Bold Conquest. Miss Formality by Traditional. Bred and owned Carlton Watson, the winning trainer, 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom, Leon Walker, second, number 3, Margarita, third, number 7, Prince Kazir, fourth, number 8, Duchess, and fifth, number 9, Easy Money. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 4/5. Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off and racing. Margarita gets a good one over on the far side. Formalist over there too, and it looks to be tacking across. Right in the middle, Miss Brayton is right there too. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises. Last possession and Dark Swan are closest to us, also in the mix. That's all together. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's Formalist on the far side, along with Margarita right there too. That's Bubbling Warrior. All together is right there in the mix, right closest to us. That's last possession as they make their way, coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Formalist and Margarita matching stride on that lead, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Formalist looks to be in charge. Margarita still there, trying to stick with Formalist. Bubbling Warrior is also on the premises, but Formalist begins to pour it on as they come inside the final furlong. It's Formalist in front. Margarita trying to stick with Formalist. Formalist begins to pull away, and Formalist, Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, 2 on the day for the champion trainer. Formalist beats Margarita. Then comes Prince Kazir. Easy Money back in 5th. That's Duchess.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Formalist. 9, Easy Money. 1 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-1. 5 furlong straight raced in 1 minute and 4/5. The margins 4 by a neck.
Jamaica. This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please game responsibly. Just Bet.
Formalist makes it 3 from 3 and got going the final 2.5 furlongs or so. One fairly convincingly didn't romp home like he did on his debut or his second appearance. Asked a question today and answered the question in no uncertain manner. He's better than 4 years and up, non-winners of 3, so it's going to be on to non-winners of 4 for Formalist. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $485,494 in dividends here. That's a good day in the office. Any day that you can wager on a Reggae 6 and get just less than $500,000, you're doing good business. Reggae 6 jackpot now, 7.48 million plus. We await the next mandatory payout date. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
And Queen's Bee now snatches that lead. Bomb Night in between horses. Prince Daniel found a bit wanting over on the far side, beginning to make ground against the fence. That's Planner and the Town Star. But it's the Queen's Bee in charge on the Jordan Barrett. There's no stopping the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee wins by 6 or more. Prince Daniel is second. Bomb Night is third. Planner is fourth. Town Star is fifth.
Manaletti Majestic still there fighting on, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Manaletti Majestic now finds another gear. I Am Who I Am has no answer at the moment, but still there fighting. It's Manaletti Majestic in front of I Am Who I Am. Here comes Novia closing them down, coming with just about a half a furlong to go. Manaletti Majestic, Novia coming. I Am Who I Am, Novia. Novia diving to the wire, beating I Am Who I Am. Manaletti Majestic back in third. Then comes Fidelity running on for fourth.
And it is Warrior Stomp who continues to hold the advantage under Omar Walker. A furlong to run, and Warrior Stomp and Walker are in control. Time Bomb trying to close the gap but can't. It's all Warrior Stomp inside the final 16th. Time Bomb chasing in vain. The rest are out of it. Warrior Stomp will win by maybe 4. Time Bomb is second. CW Treasure is third. Midnight Storm is fourth. Skedaddle is fifth.
But it's now Manushi taking dead aim on Absolute Blue. Stormboy is also on the premises, but Absolute Blue keeps on rolling. Manushi trying to get to Absolute Blue. Stormboy trying to form a line of 3. Absolute Blue running out of gas. Stormboy coming on the rail. Absolute Blue hanging tough from Stormboy. Absolute Blue just hanging on from Stormboy. Manushi back in third. Then comes Jet Ski Girl in fourth.
At the top of the lane, Brompton Alex in the green and red in the center. Bobby Too Bad down against the fence. They match strides, heads apart. Bobby Too Bad possibly just. Brompton Alex trying to get to him. The hot dancer has a mountain to climb. Ruby's Light beginning to mate. Lake Progress in the blue down against the rail. But it is Bobby Too Bad out in front inside the final 16th. Bobby Too Bad beginning to skitter away from this field. Tajay Suku and Bobby Too Bad take it by 4 or more. Brompton Alex second, Ruby's Light is third, Linstead Market is fourth.
Formalist looks to be in charge. Margarita still there trying to stick with Formalist. Bubbling Warriors also on the premises, but Formalist begins to pour it on as they come inside the final furlong. It's Formalist in front. Margarita trying to stick with Formalist. Formalist begins to pull away, and Formalist, Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, 2 on the day for the champion trainer. Formalist beats Margarita, then comes Prince Kazir. Easy Money back in fifth. That's Duchess.
On to the seventh, and it's a two-horse betting race here at the fixed odds window, and those two horses are two Emperor of the Cats, $60, and three Chocomo currently at 280, and those are the only two horses that are really taking any amount of cash here, and that is where the betting is confined as far as the fixed odds are concerned. $60 for Emperor of the Cats, this one at 45 in the tote, and even money favorite in the tote. Second favorite rather, Chocomo, currently 280 at the fixed odds window. So however you want to play it, good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, La Ban. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Emperor of the Cats, 53 or 117. 5, Taurus Boy, 55 or 121. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quidella, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $826,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the strike 4 on its way to 600,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
It's now on to the start of the strike four. Minimum guarantee payout of $500,000, and the strike four jackpot is approaching 900,000. It has 826,000 plus. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the high level claimers. 1.5 million up to 1.2 million. The purse is $1,010,000. Top selection is number 3. Chocamo steps down in class, racing among claimers for the first time. Robert Halliday and Ryan Jason Acosta, they're looking for a quick double, just scored with formalists in race number 6. Chocamo raced on the 2nd of May, went 6 furlongs, 13th behind stablemate California Crown. Prior to that, went over the straight course. Was 6 by 10 lengths to Mighty Gully, who ran 57.4, and 3 started back in March, 5th by 7 1/4 to Goodbye Firefly, another one. Also over the straight course, final time there 57 flat. Worked quite well on the 30th of May, 5 straight in 59 flat by 45.3, and on the 6th of June, went 5 straight in 102 by 48 flat. Chocamo among claimers should take care of these. Number 2, Emperor of the Cats, quite capable at the level as well. He has multiple wins at the $1.5 million level. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker. Emperor of the Cats is a hard-knocking sort. 43 starts, 19 wins, 6 seconds, and 5/3. So he's 30 out of 43 in the top 3. And that's indeed a productive thoroughbred. He's now 7 years old, getting on in years, but has retained a lot of his ability. Number 7, Dream to Reality, gets 9-2. Has speed drawn on the outside. Paul Francis, Ryder, Sackley, and Roman. This one also steps down from Overnight Company. Look for Dream to Reality to be in the firing line early. And number 4 is Titan Tempo. This one gets 8-1. Not the best suited to 5 furlong straight, but has a couple of decent efforts over the straight. Second behind Blood Moon, that was at 700,000 though. And last time on 4 by 4 1/4 lengths behind Uncaptured Empress, that was at $1 million. So it steps up in class. What is a field of 7? Look for Titan Tempo to make some late gain in deep stretch. Going 3-2-7-4 in race number 7. Chocamo over Emperor of the Cats, Dream to Reality, and Titan Tempo. Strike for a pool, 850,000. So that's approaching $1 million. Triple is at 350,000 and climbing as well. Horses nearing the gate. Get your wagers on now, and the best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7. And this is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool approaching 900,000. So we're getting close to $1 million in the strike 4. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Make your wagers. Strike 4 time up just about. Runners are arriving at the start, so limited wagering time remains. Make your wagers.
So they've closed up the gates for this, the 7th, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Rolling triple, heading to 400,000. Strike 4 arriving at 850,000. But you need to hurry now, get those wagers in. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the 7th. Laban and Emperor of the Cats, the first to load. Titan Tempo coming into 4. So horse is loading. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The strike 4 at 1.1 million. So 3 have loaded. Laban, Emperor of the Cats, Titan Tempo, they're in. Kweku and Shane Richardson being led to 6. Chocomo is in at 3. Jason Da Costa looking for a 3rd. Halidine a 2nd. So 4 of the 7 are in. They try with Kweku once again, gate 6. Kweku is in. Dream to Reality coming into 7. And a riderless Taurus Boy being led to an open gate 5. So Chocomo, the 1-2 favorite in at 3. Halidine looking for his 2nd. Da Costa his 3rd. So they fight with Taurus Boy. Everton Miller waiting. Taurus Boy is in. Miller will go up. So Everton having a seat. Field in line. 5 furlong straight. 7 runners. Chocomo the favorite. Starter ready. They're off. Chocomo gets a good start. Emperor of the Cats showing speed toward the far side. Laban is over there with that group. As they sort themselves out, they've covered just about the first furlong. Titan Tempo is in behind the field and all alone in the center of the course. Dream to Reality is also showing good early dash as they make their way toward the final quarter. It's still wide open. Dream to Reality may just have it. Chocomo right there. Emperor of the Cats looking for room to run. Laban is right there too in the green and black checks, but it is Dream to Reality who has the lead. Chocomo now unleashed and asked to close the gap as they're inside the last quarter, and in a flash Chocomo now picks it up under Robert Halidine. He's using the stick in the right hand. Dream to Reality refuses to go away. Chocomo battling Dream to Reality. That's where the race is. Chocomo drifting a bit but still holding on. Dream to Reality just a length down and beginning to tire now as Chocomo begins to power away in the end. 3 for Jason Da Costa, 2 for Halidine. Dream to Reality is 2nd. Taurus Boy 3rd. Kweku is 4th. We have a claim in the 7th. We have a claim. Number 3, Chocomo. 1 submitted. Michael Kane for the Seeker. Michael Kane claims Chocomo for the Seeker. So right away we have a Stewards Inquiry looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry, hold your tickets please.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 3, Chocobo, 5-year-old bay horse by Talkback, Chocolate Chippy by D Wildcat, bred Goldmark Farms, owned Miletus and CD. 3 wins on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's 2 on the card as well for the winning rider, Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Kirkland Samuels. Second, number 7, Dream to Reality. Third, number 5, Taurus Boy, and fourth, number 6, Quico. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 1. Please note, Stewards Inquiry is still looking at the final 200 meters of the event. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry.
Chocobo gets a good start. Emperor of the Cats showing speed toward the far side. Laban is over there with that group. As they sort themselves out, they've covered just about the first furlong. Titan Tempo is in behind the field and all alone in the center of the course. Dream to Reality is also showing good early dash as they make their way toward the final quarter. It's still wide open. Dream to Reality may just have it. Chocomo right there. Emperor of the Cats looking for room to run. Laban is right there too in the green and black checks, but it is Dream to Reality who has the lead. Chocomo now unleashed and asked to close the gap as they're inside the last quarter, and in a flash Chocomo now picks it up under Robert Halidine. He's using the stick in the right hand. Dream to Reality refuses to go away. Chocomo battling Dream to Reality. That's where the race is. Chocomo drifting a bit but still holding on. Dream to Reality just a length down and beginning to tire now as Chocomo begins to power away in the end. 3 for Jason DaCosta, 2 for Halidine. Dream to Reality is second. Taurus Boy third. Queco is fourth. So as well as the Stewards Inquiry, there is now a jockey's objection. Second past the post. Paul Francis and Dream to Reality objecting against first past the post, number 3, Chocomo. Stewards Inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold your tickets. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the barn, 3 Chocamo, 5 Taurus Boy, 3 and 5 go to be tested. The splits 23-4, 47-3. Final time, 1,000 meters straight, 1011. The margin 3 1/4 by 1 1/4.
Jamaica, this summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
Your attention, please. Robert Halladine asked to go now to the stewards' room. Robert Halladine wanted in the stewards' room.
Number 8 here, and it's one-way traffic on number 4 diesel train. $1.50, $1.40 down to $1.24 now, and nobody is opposing this one at the fixers windows. It's a 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and $1.24 at the fixers windows. It's all diesel train in the betting here. Good luck for race number 8.
To take the track for the 8th, it's the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup, a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1800 meters or 9 furlongs. 1. Pretty Brown Ting, make the weight 52 kilos or 115. 3. Rockola of 49 or 108. 5. Benison, 54 or 119. 7. Brahma Bull, 50.5 or 111. 9. Prince Roy, 52 or 115. Wagering on W Event Exacta. Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins, and the late triple is heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners making their way to post. This is race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. And this is where the late triple begins. Late triple pool on its way to 900,000. So we're going to get to 1 million very shortly. Late triple, last triple, you'll get to bet on the card at Caymanas. So make the best of it. Late triple approaching 900,000. So we're heading to 1 million. And we also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Make your bets as the runners make their way to post.
So they're going to be switching over to the big screen to carry the match. You get your dividends off the other screens. So the big screen will be showing football. Your information you will get from the other screens. So stand by.
Chocobo gets the job done in race number 7. Fairly convincing win. Robert Haldane on another win there for trader Jason Acosta. Chocomo delivers the goods as the short price favorite. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,266 with 5.5 million plus in the net pool. It's now time for the VALBERT Marlowee Memorial Cup. This starts our late triple. Minimum guarantee pair for the late triple is 400,000. We have a field of 9 and they go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, and this event begins out of what we call the Marlowe Shoot here at Caymanas Park. Top selection is number 4, Diesel Train. Radish Roman rides for Peter Dumpassard and owner PJK team. Diesel Train was a convincing winner on his seasonal debut on the 6th of April. Won by 2.5 lengths in 1:13.4 for 6 furlongs, beating Roman Lady and Brompton Boy. Won by 10.25 lengths when going 7.5 furlongs on the 6th of December. So he'll appreciate the added journey here. Worked well on the 8th of June, 6 furlongs in 1:13.2. Diesel Train is your 2 to 5 favorite and looks likely to get the job done. Number 5 is Benison, also gets a distance of ground effectively. Won at a mile in his last 2 wins. And so has Pretty Brown Thing. Last 2 wins came at a mile. So look for these 2 horses to be very comfortable at this distance. And I'm expecting them to be the ones to chase home Diesel Train. Number 8 is Star Quest. This one is frequently raced. Has been on the frame more often than not. So his usual honest effort should see him earning a place as well. It's the VALBERT Marlowee Memorial Cup, going 4, 5, 1, and 8 as my order of preference. Diesel Train to get a better of Benison, Pretty Brown Thing, and Star Quest. Final triple is at 850,000, so that's approaching $1 million. Get those wagers out now, and best of fortune.
So runners arriving at the start to race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowee Memorial Cup, and they're closing the front of the gate for the loading process, so make your wagers. Late triple has gone past $1 million. It's head to 1.1 million, and your high five pool heading to 300,000. Get your bets on as they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Make your wagers. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading for the VALBERT Marlowee Memorial Cup. Pretty Brown Thing, the first one in. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. So the loading up has started. Looks as though they're working on Rocola. Gate number 3, that's open along with gate 2. Slam Sharp as well. So gates 2 and 3 are open. Working on Rocola, gate number 3. Rider comes down from Rocola. That's Jaheim Anderson. Rocola led to gate number 3. Rocola looks to be in. A Diesel Train lining up for gate number 4. Diesel Train heads to gate 4. That's the firm choice. 1 to 5. A Diesel Train goes in. Benison gate 5. That's now filled. Thousand Treasures gate number 6. Gate 7 is filled. Brahma Bull goes in. Star Quest. 1 to load Prince Roy. 9 furlong the trip. Well, we're still waiting on Slam Sharp as Prince Roy heads to gate number 9. Prince Roy is in. Slam Sharp to complete your line. 9 furlong the trip. This is the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Slam Sharp goes in. And now we're ready. Ready for race number 8. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we're set for a start. They're off and racing. Pretty Brown Thing leaves it a bit slow and racing at the back of the field, but starts to recover. Diesel Train racing prominently in the middle, along with Brahma Bull. Over on the far side, that's Prince Roy and Star Quest. So Brahma Bull wants that lead as they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper. Brahma Bull is just in front of Star Quest. Then comes Prince Roy. Then comes just behind them, that's Slam Sharp as they make their way down the backstretch. Sharp overtaken by Diesel Train. Then comes Rocola hunting up the inside rail as they pass the 6. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Then comes Thousand Treasures, and Benison can see them all. They go down the backstretch, head toward the 5, and Brahma Bull and Diesel Train matching stride. Diesel Train narrowly in front of Brahma Bull. They're about 4 lengths in front of Slam Sharp. Right on the outside of Slam Sharp, that's Star Quest racing as a team also. That's Pretty Brown Thing and Prince Roy. Just behind them, that's Rocola and the trailing pair of Thousand Treasures and Benison. They head down the far side and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it's Diesel Train on that lead. Brahma Bull still testing as they go towards the 2.5 furlong point. Slam Sharp is making stealthy progress, also trying to come on that Star Quest. That Diesel Train will turn into the lane with a good-looking lead. It's Diesel Train in front, trying to kick away from these in the VALBERT Marlowe. Diesel Train in front. Brahma Bull still left back, also trying to come on that Thousand Treasures and coming out wide. Pretty Brown Thing, but Diesel Train is leading these Ameridans coming to the furlong pole, and this one could be over. Diesel Train begins to pour it on in the end. Diesel Train is pulling away and beginning to tear away from these Diesel Train and the Seeky Fox Radish Roman. He'll have a win on the day. Just on the inside, it's fighting it out. That's Thousand Treasures and Slam Sharp in a foot of a second. But then comes Pretty Brown Thing. Brahma Bull is back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup, number 4 Diesel Train, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Painter, Mommy Bay by Tapizar, bred Landmark Farms, owned PJK team, conditioned by the chosen one, Peter John Passad, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and of course he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Jason White. Second, number 2, Slam Sharp. Third, number 6 rather. Third, number 6, Thousand Treasures. Fourth, number 1, Pretty Brown Ting. And fifth, number 7, Brahma Bull. Final time for 9 furlongs, 152 flat. Sims is ready, and we're set for a start. They're off and racing. Pretty Brown Ting leaves it a bit slow and racing at the back of the field, but starts to recover. Diesel Train racing prominently in the middle, along with Brahma Bull. Over on the far side, that's Prince Roy and Star Quest. So Brahma Bull wants that lead as they make their way coming out of the chute and coming onto the racetrack proper. Brahma Bull is just in front of Star Quest. Then comes Prince Roy. Then comes just behind them, that's Slam Sharp as they make their way down the backstretch. Sharp overtaken by Diesel Train. Then comes Rocola hunting up the inside rail as they pass the 6. That's Pretty Brown Thing. Then comes Thousand Treasures, and Benison can see them all. They go down the backstretch, head toward the 5, and Brahma Bull and Diesel Train matching stride. Diesel Train narrowly in front of Brahma Bull. They're about 4 lengths in front of Slam Sharp. Right on the outside of Slam Sharp, that's Star Quest. Racing as a team also, that's Pretty Brown Thing and Prince Roy. Just behind them, that's Rocola and the trailing pair of Thousand Treasures and Benison. They head down the far side and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it's Diesel Train on that lead. Brahma Bull tilt testing as they go towards the 2.5 furlong point. Slam Sharp is making stealthy progress, also trying to come on that Star Quest. That Diesel Train will turn into the lane with a good-looking lead. It's Diesel Train in front, trying to kick away from these in the VALBERT Marlowe. Diesel Train in front. Brahma Bull still left back, also trying to come on that Thousand Treasures and coming out wide. Pretty Brown Thing, but Diesel Train is leading these Ameridans coming to the furlong pole, and this one could be over. Diesel Train begins to pour it on in the end. Diesel Train is pulling away and beginning to tear away from these Diesel Train and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He'll have a win on the day. Just on the inside, it's fighting it out. That's Thousand Treasures and Slam Sharp in the foot of a second. But then comes Pretty Brown Thing. Brahma Bull is back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, trainer Mikey Marlowe, and he makes it to Andre Phillips, representing the winning owner, PJK Team. Also in the presentation party, Josette Flowers, Ricky Flowers, Ronald Batchelor, Patrick Thomas, Warren Davidson, Dennis Marlowe, Valbert Williams, and Lawrence F.S. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. And please note the first, second, third, and fourth place groom will receive cash incentive from the Marlowe family, and that can be collected from the racing secretary, Denzel Miller.
Jamaica. This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Lucci Poo Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1, the General Scratch, the General Lame. 3, King Pie, 47.5 or 104 pounds. 6, Sheer Delight, 51.5 or 114. 9, Supremacy, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. The late double on its way to 500,000. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
The VALBERT Marlowe Memorial Cup goes to the big favorite, Diesel Train at 1-5. Radish Roman riding there for Peter Nobasad and owner PJK team, a wide margin win was always in store there for Diesel Train. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,222 with 5.5 million plus in the net pool there. It's now time for a feature, the Luchi Poo Trophy. We have a field of 8, given the scratch of number 1, the General. The purse is 1.25 million. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs, horses on the way to the gate. Top choice goes to number 5, Mojito, last year's Jamaica Cup winner, won by a length and a quarter, beating Gurvano and Run Julie Run. Raced in the Mute Mile, raced in the St. Cecilia Cup on his debut on the 18th of April, and he looks really well presented by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. Baby Harvey picks up the mount, 57 kilos away, that should not deter him. Worked well on the 31st of May, 6 furlongs in 1:13.3 by a minute and 3/5 of a second. And on the 6th of June, when 5.5 furlongs in 109.2 by 102 and 2/5. Mojito gets a vote here. Your joint favorite at 75. Number 4 is Interesting Times Ahead. He won the St. Ledger a couple years ago, and he has been not too consistent since then. Has worked well for his new trainer, Peter Nobasad. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount, and you can expect Interesting Times Ahead to go well in this spot. 6 furlongs with 112.2 on the 31st of May. That's an eye-catching exercise report. Number 7, Blue Vinyl, also a former St. Ledger winner. Now 7 years old, Radish Roman picks up the mount for Gear Sabrati and owner M&M Racing Stable. Was a strong second behind Izada Fact, over 9 furlongs on last. Went very wide inside the final furlong and a half. And had he kept a straight course, the outcome could have been different. 9-5, strong. Third choice in the betting now is Blue Vinyl. And number 9 is Supremacy. This one gets 5-1. Tejisaku chips off 2 kilos of the allotted 51.5 kilo weight. So Supremacy is going to be getting lumps of weight from Interesting Times Ahead, Mojito and Blue Vinyl, and that should enable him to keep things honest throughout. Make it 5-4-7-9, my order of preference for the 4th running of the Luchi Poo Trophy. Mojito to get the better of Interesting Times Ahead, Blue Vinyl, and Supremacy.
They've closed up the front of the gates for this, the Luchi Poo Trophy. It's over a mile. Gates closed. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry and get those wagers in now. So the high five on its way to 250,000. The double event arriving at 1 million. Hurry, get your wagers on. Loading up is now beginning as Captain Sparrow is the first one in. So horses loading. Captain Sparrow in. King Pie joins. King Pie goes into 3. Mojito will be next at 5. Gate 7 is filled. Blue Vinyl will come from there. Rider climbing up. Sure Delight being led to 6. Sure Delight is in. Supremacy walking out to 9. Interesting Times Ahead coming into 4. All in. Field in line. For the Luchi Poo, they're sent off. King Pie, Captain Sparrow, the ones at the back early. Supremacy comes away running with Blue Vinyl wanting that lead as they make their way running past the 7. Sheer Delight races next. Interesting times ahead of Mojito. Then comes Provident. Captain Sparrow racing toward the back of the field. That's his usual position. Overtaken by Provident. And last of all, it is King Pie. They make their way down the far side. Sheer Delight in control of the speed. Leads up by some 3 lengths. Supremacy chasing in second under a tight wrap. Mojito the Grey now moves down into third as they leave the 5 and make their way to the half-mile marker. Interesting times ahead and Blue Vinyl team up in behind. Provident is 3 lengths in behind them. A gap to Captain Sparrow and King Pie needs a miracle. They've left the half mile and run that turn for home. They're coming to the 7/16th, and Sheer Delight continues to maintain the advantage under Everett Clunis as they run away now toward the 3/8 pole. It is Sheer Delight. Supremacy now cutting into the lead. Mojito looks a danger. Interesting times ahead. Close enough if good enough. 4 lengths back to Blue Vinyl racing ahead of Provident. Then Captain Sparrow. Forget King Pie, but they're coming into the lane. And Sheer Delight drifts off a true line. Supremacy pouncing over on the rail. Watch the Grey Mojito now coming in between horses. Blue Vinyl is wound up against the rail. Interesting times ahead. Switched on the extreme outside. Supremacy battling to hold the lead inside the final furlong. Here is Blue Vinyl now with a testing run. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl in a head bob there inside the final 16. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl battling. The bobbing heads toward the line. It's close. Could be Blue Vinyl over Supremacy. Then interesting times ahead. Also close between Sheer Delight and Mojito.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Luchi Poo Trophy, Number 7, Blue Vinyl, 7-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity. Bluefield by Haynesfield. Bred Ian Passad, owned M&M Racing Stable. Train Gear Sobrati, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, 2 on the day for the champion jocks. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Lendell Bennett. Second, number 9, Supremacy. Third, number 4, Interesting Times Ahead. Fourth, number 6, Sheer Delight. And fifth, number 5, Mojito. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:37 and 3.
Fine. For the Luchipu, they're sent off. King Pie, Captain Sparrow, the ones at the back early. Supremacy comes away running with Blue Vinyl wanting that lead as they make their way running past the 7. Sheer Delight races next. Interesting times ahead of Mojito. Then comes Provident. Captain Sparrow racing toward the back of the field. That's his usual position. Overtaken by Provident. And last of all, it is King Pie. They make their way down the far side. Sheer Delight in control of the speed. Leads up by some 3 lengths. Supremacy chasing in second under a tight wrap. Mojito the Grey now moves down into third as they leave the 5 and make their way to the half-mile marker. Interesting times ahead and Blue Vinyl team up in behind. Provident is 3 lengths in behind them. A gap to Captain Sparrow, and King Pie needs a miracle. They've left the half mile and run that turn for home. They're coming to the 7/16th, and Sheer Delight continues to maintain the advantage under Everett Clunis as they run away now toward the 3/8 pole. It is Sheer Delight. Supremacy now cutting into the lead. Mojito looks a danger. Interesting times ahead. Close enough if good enough. 4 lengths back to Blue Vinyl racing ahead of Provident. Then Captain Sparrow. Forget King Pie, but they're coming into the lane. And Sheer Delight drifts off a true line. Supremacy pouncing over on the rail. Watch the Grey Mojito now coming in between horses. Blue Vinyl is wound up against the rail. Interesting times ahead. Switched on the extreme outside. Supremacy battling to hold the lead inside the final furlong. Here is Blue Vinyl now with that testing run. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl in ahead. Bob there inside the final 16. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl battling. The bobbing heads toward the line. It's close. Could be Blue Vinyl over Supremacy. Then interesting times ahead. Also close between Sheer Delight and Mojito.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Luchi Poo Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Filippiani OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, for M&M Racing Stable. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Luchi Poo Trophy.
So have a look at the photo on the screens available. Blue vinyl on the inside getting the better of Supremacy by a nose.
The 10th and final here, and number 6, Maverick, is the one that's all the rage here at the fixed odds windows. Dropped as low as $1.60 not too long ago. Drifting back up to $1.90 now, but Maverick, a lot of early bets coming in on this one and approaching race time. Maverick is the one. Jaden's Choice had taken a little bit of support here, currently at 235, but as far as the best backed runner, Maverick by far. That's the best backed runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 10. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 4, Catalina, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 5, Civic Illusion, 54 or 119. 12, Talented Boss Gal, 51 or 112. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
A thrilling finish there to the fourth running of the CHIE pool, and that's Blue Vinyl. Radish Roman knows him well, and the last 3 wins from this Blue Vinyl, Radish Roman has been aboard. So paced it to the rail this time around, didn't go very wide as he did last time out, and gets the job done. Just on the wire there, Blue Vinyl by a whisker. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 856 with over 5.5 million in the net pool. And we're now on to the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Big field of 15 maidens goes 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a maiden special event for native bred 3 The purse is $1,050,000. Top selection is number 9, Jaden's Choice, currently at 2-1. And there's Jaden's Choice. Looks quite well physically. He's well built, tall, strapped in, muscular colt. Had his debut on the 30th of May, going 7 furlongs and led for the first 3 furlongs. Second by 4 1/4 at the quarter pole. That time, Dark Authority had already gone about his business. And Jaden's Choice finished up 4th by 8 lengths. Gets Lasix for the first time. Philip Partrent looks for another win on the card, and he rides with trainer Ricardo Brown and owner David Hardin. Jaden's Choice looks good to me at 2-1. Number 14 is Wagwan. Has experience on his side, has raced 9 times, 3 seconds and 3/3. Tevin Foster maintains the ball for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Christopher Pierre and owner Oak Ridge Farms of Donald Webby fame. Visor now refitted. Look for Wagwan to use his experience to make a big difference here. Number 7 is Everything Chris. Makes her debut. She's the 3-year-old chestnut filly foaled on the 5th of April. She's by Burn Identity out of the Outrigger Dam Twist and Turn. Brett Hugh and Elliot own Tamar. He trained Jason Acosta. Robert Halliday picks up the mount. Blinkers and Lasix on for the debut. And Everything Chris has looked fluent in the mornings. Nothing eye-catching, but looking fluent. 36-3 for 3 furlongs round. 101-2 for 5 furlongs straight. And this one is groomed by Bertie Johnson. Everything Chris, 22-1 for Robert Halliday and Jason Acosta. That would be a notable upset. The other Jason Acosta runner, Maverick, is the one that gets all the money at odds of 6-5. Number 10, Another Links, is at odds of 8-1. Rain Loose rides to Anthony Nunes and owner Ian Lodge. Got a lot closer, second time of asking, 3rd by 3 1/4 lengths behind Joe Boxer and Wagwan. Was just a length and a quarter behind Wagwan. And it's 5-2 for Wagwan. And it's 8-1 for Another Links. So you're getting some value here for Another Links. 3rd time at the races, get 2nd time Lasix. Look for Another Links to get a lot closer this time around. Looks fairly competitive. Going 9, 14, 7, and 10 as my order of preference. Jaden's Choice over Wagwan. Then Everything Chris and Another Links.
So the runners have arrived at the start for race number 10, the 10th and final on the live racing area at Caymanas Park. Be reminded we simulcast until about 10 this evening. We close with Charlestown and the very popular bet, the CT6. We also have accompanying Charlestown Evangeline Downs. High five wagering offered here on the 10th and final. The high five pool approaching 400,000. Make your wagers. High five pool approaching 400,000 as they're starting to close up the front of the gate. So make your wagers. Running out of wagering time. So they're loading up, about to start. Got a favorite in horse number 6, Maverick at 3-2. Oh, joint favorites. Jaden's Choice at 3-2. So we have joint favorites here in the final one. So get your wagers on. High five pool approaching 400,000. Gonna be loading any moment now. The front of the gates are closed. So they're loading up, about to start as Crown Court, the first one to load. Horses loading for the 10th and final. Crown Court is in. Code Red heads to gate 3. So Code Red, the next one, led to gate number 3, goes in. Catalina, gate number 4. Catalina goes in. Civic Illusion could be next, gate 5. That one spun around. Everything Chris heads to gate number 7. Everything Chris is in. Independence Blue could be next, gate number 8. Working on Independence Blue, a bit hesitant. Number 8. Getting this one straightened out. Independence Blue goes in. So loading up. Still moving. There's still a chance for you to get a high five ticket. Now the high five pool approaching 500,000. Another links led to gate number 10. So another links will be next at gate 10. Another links goes in. Talented Boss Gal, gate number 12. Talented Boss Gal is in. Rider comes down from Awesome Angel. That's Richie Shakes. So Awesome Angel will load out without the rider. Awesome Angel backing away from gate 13. So that one is a bit reluctant. Awesome Angel, one of the first timers here in race number 10. Awesome Angel goes in. Richie Shakes will have a seat. Wagwan could be next. Wagwan heads to gate 14. Altair, gate number 15. Civic Illusion comes to gate 5. Civic Illusion is in. Rider comes down from Altair. That's Jordan Barrett. He opened the card, so he's looking for a double. Jordan Barrett. Working on Altair, gate number 15. Maverick waiting along with WJ Gold. Jaden's Choice and Have Me Waiting. Maverick goes in at 6. Altair is in. JW Gold goes in. WJ Gold rather goes in. Jaden's Choice and Have Me Waiting to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the 10th and final. Best of luck with all your wagers. Have Me Waiting goes in. Omar Walker will climb aboard. He has a win already. And the final one, Jaden's Choice, to complete the line. Jaden's Choice is in. We have a line. Starter Denzel Miller is ready. And we're ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Crown Court misses it along with Independence Blue. Awesome Angel also missing it. That's Altair. They go past the 5, going to the 5, and it is Maverick on that lead. Maverick from Jaden's Choice. Have Me Waiting right there too. Civic Illusion is in the mix, right in the middle. That's a WJ's goal. Just on the outside of that one, that's Wagwan. Just behind them, Code Red comes next. Then we have a huge gap before we come to another links. Catalina, Everything Chris. Then comes the Independence Blue, Awesome Angel. Right coming on to that's Crown Court, and also coming on that's talented Boss Gallon racing at the back of the field. That's Altair there at the top of the lane. Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick. Wagwan is also asking the question against the rail. It's Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick, but Maverick leading them. A Merry Chase coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Maverick in front trying to make it hold. It's Maverick trying to make it pillar to post, and Maverick, it's 4-4. Champion trainer Jason Lacosta. 3 for Robert Hardball Alidine. Maverick wins. Maverick beats Jaden's Choice. Then comes Wagwan, Code Red, and maybe WJ's Choice. WJ's Gold back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 6 Maverick, a 3-year-old bay colt by Avinu Melkanu, Midnight in Paris by Outflanker, Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Carlton Watson. It's 4 on the day for champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Congratulations, Jason. Winning rider Aaron Chatry, the groom Michael McLean. Second, number 9, Jaden's Choice. Third, number 14, Wagwan. Fourth, number 3, Code Red. And fifth, number 11, JW. Make that WJ Gold. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 flat. They're off and racing. Crown Court misses it along with Independence Blue. Awesome Angel also missing it. That's Altair. They go past the 5, going to the 5, and it is Maverick on that lead. Maverick from Jaden's Choice. Have me waiting right there too. Civic Illusion is in the mix, right in the middle. That's WJ's Gold. Just on the outside of that one, that's Wagwan. Just behind them, Code Red comes next. Then we have a huge gap before we come to another Links Catalina. Everything, Chris. Then comes the Independence Blue, Awesome Angel. Right coming on to that's Crown Court. And also coming on, that's talented Boss Gallon racing at the back of the field. That's Altair. They're at the top of the lane. Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick. Wagwan is also asking the question against the rail. It's Maverick in front. Jaden's Choice trying to get to Maverick, but Maverick leading them. A merry chase coming to the half of furlong pole. It's Maverick in front trying to make it hold. It's Maverick trying to make it pillar to post, and Maverick. It's 4-4. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta. 3 for Robert Hardball Alidine. Maverick wins. Maverick beats Jaden's Choice. Then comes Wagwan, Code Red, and maybe WJ's Choice. WJ's Gold back in 5th.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Maverick, 9 Jaden's Choice. 6 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-3. 6 furlongs raced in 113. The margin 6 and a quarter by 7. That's it today for racing. Football taking over. Stand by for your recap from Michael Kane.
A great day of Thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races on tap, and our feature, of course, was the fourth running of the CHIE Trophy. The leading knights, though, Robert Halliday, he had a double, and so did Radish Roman. They started showing the jockeys colony in the trainer section. Champion Trainer De Costa saddled 4 winners on the card, and indeed he started the show there. We have the latter stages of the fourth running of the CHIE, where the favorites were Mojito, Baby Guitar before Richard Azam. Interesting times ahead, Ray and Lewis for Peter Bassard, and Blue Vinyl, Radish Roman riding for trainer Gear Sabrati. They were responsible for the bulk of the betting.
But they're coming into the lane, and Sheer Delight drifts off a true line. Supremacy pouncing over on the rail. Watch the grey Mojito now coming in between horses. Blue Vinyl is wound up against the rail. Interesting times ahead. Switched on the extreme outside. Supremacy battling to hold the lead inside the final furlong. Here is Blue Vinyl now with that testing run. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl in ahead. Bob there inside the final 16. Supremacy and Blue Vinyl battling the bobbing heads toward the line. It's close. Could be Blue Vinyl over Supremacy. Then interesting times ahead, also close between Sheer Delight and Mojito.
So Blue Vinyl gets a better of Supremacy in that final drive to the wire. Just a nose separated the top 2 finishers there, and that's Radish Ruben at his best aboard Blue Vinyl for trainer Gear Sabrati and owner M&M Racing Stable. Supremacy, Tajisa Ku riding there for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your racing analyst Michael Kane on behalf of our promoters, and as well on behalf of our production team. Until it's time for more live racing right here at Caymanas Park, compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week.